So, we have some minor lighting issues here. How's it going, everybody? What it really do? And or what does it really do? What does it really do? That's the real question here. You have to ponder sometimes. Okay. I'll deal with that for now. That is so very flimsy. What is going on? I don't know if I could tolerate that, man. Okay, so I'll do some of that. Do some of this. Do some of that. Oh, sure. I have some shadows on my green screen. Shadows on my green screen. Ooh. Oh, yes. Sure. Let's try that. So here we are, everybody. Howdy, Mac Duty. In the duty of Mac, I say howdy. I'm all sore. I woke up. I made some coffee. I put a drink in the freezer. I pulled the drink back out, and now here I am.
Clean up this, fix that.
Listen here.
Never seems to end.
Listen here.
You'd think we'd start using some more metal like the Raiders.
Right? Who do you speak for?
Killing ain't my style. I prefer to put axe to wood.
Yeah? That's racist.
Chopping tree after tree. We will make this place feel like home.
I don't like how you're making eye contact with me while you're chopping that wood.
Ugh, my back.
Just, who do you work for? Who do you serve? Pick up the wood. You chop it down. Boom, boom. Disappears. I see what's going on, lady.
Everyone at Foundation needs to do their part.
Okay.
Only way we can survive.
Well, here we are in the world of Flim Flam. I have my camp right across from the Rusty Pick. It's another day, so I'll get my gold. Checking my white balance. Hmm. Hmm. Let me change one more thing. Okay. There we go. Are you able to read your name right above me right here?
Gotta talk to Paige about those sunny bots. Giving me the creeps.
Can you read that? Is this text too small to read?
Civilization is being rebuilt right here in Foundation.
Is that too small? Well, it hasn't been a full day. It's too small to read or you can read. Oh my god. I asked 2 questions with different answers. Is this too small to read? Can you read this? Is this too small to read? Can you read this?
What the heck is a John anyway?
Yes?
I just don't get it.
Alright. You can't read it. Deborah can. Oh, you can't read it. Okay. Too small to read? Oh, it's not small. I need to put my heart tracker back on. Give me health issues. Sometimes I feel like my heart is beating in the opposite direction. Like your heart goes thump, 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 but I feel like I go thump, 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 thump. So it's the wrong direction sometimes. Like it shifts gears. There's a breakdown. What does that mean? Oh my. Oh! Take out his legs. Shoot him in the nose. Shoot him in the belly. Shoot him in the elbows. I don't think they expected me showing up today. You see, I'm normally very active. I used to love going to the beach. I used to love hiking and doing stuff, you know? And, Army makes you do stuff all the time, but then I stopped. Bloop. Cold turkey. I cold turkey stopped, just stopped moving. Most of my day just sitting here. I think they're, you know, it's almost like an experiment. I just want to see what happens. I'm joking about the heart thing. Sort of. My heart's fine. It's not doing sideways flim flams. Made that up. But I am thoroughly atrophied. I'm curling up like a ghoul. You know how the ghouls, their arms sink into their rib cage and they get all birdified and they slink in like a standing fetal. You know what I mean? A standing fetal position. That's what's happening to me. I'm withering on the vine. You know what I mean? I'm like an old grape getting all raisinified. But it's all by choice, and it's for, like, you know, an experiment. I just want to see what happens. I just want to see what happens. You know what I mean? So I didn't realize how much your muscles really do. Like, you have a lot of casual muscles, you know what I mean? A bunch of weird passive casual muscles that do stuff. Like when you stand up and turn, all kinds of muscles. When you stand up, turn, and like walk down the hallway. Sit down, stand up. Turn that way. Bunch of stuff going on, you know? Just walking, and then turning, and then going up and then going down. There's all kinds of weird hip flexor muscles and all kinds of hip stuff. All kinds of... Hey there, Pete. This weapon is a bloodied Gauss shotgun. Obtainable through the ally rank, reputation rank for settlers. Explosive and energy. Good morning, Julie. When I walk, it's like the ground is loose because my legs aren't strong. You know what I mean? I feel it. I feel it. My hands are strong. I have very strong hands. Or, I won't say strong. I could do this a lot. I could do this quite well. Because of all the keys and everything. So whatever muscles govern doing this, not so much lifting things or holding things, I don't have a grip, I can do this. So, and my thumb can do this quite a bit. You know? The space bar. So that's what I'm training. And I'm training my neck to kind of sit right here. That's what I'm training. And I'm training my jaw and my mouth to talk a lot. Like a weird alien person, you know? Little arms, little legs, big old bulging kneecaps. You know? A little pot belly. I don't drink soy milk, so I'm okay in that department. You know what I mean? It's an issue where over time you start to have a shapely, rotund, and voluminous silhouette. I don't believe in such things. But I don't really eat. It's sort of a problem. I do eat. I drink water and coffee. And I sit here. Yeah, man. But I think, you know, what happens is, normally you think of an older person as being a weak, pathetic, flimsy, flamsy piece of garbage. You know, old people. But that's only because they don't do anything. You see? But they don't have to do anything. At a certain point, you sort of stop working, and you just kind of hang out, sit on your porch, drink some lemonade, and play the fiddle. You sew something for a while. You know? It's just because you don't do anything. And I realized that you could reach that state at any age. You could have the body of a flimsy, flamsy, week-old person. You know what I mean? At age 17. I don't play sports very well. Those people. It's because they never do it. And that's all it is. Once you do it, you're good to go. And here's the problem. If you do it and you're good to go, it becomes easier to do it, and then you end up liking doing it because you're good at it. Because it feels good to do it because your body's shaped for it. And then vice versa. The more you slip away from being able to do it, it becomes more of a issue doing it. To the point where you're more comfy not doing it. And then doing it at all is terrible. So then you end up on the other side of the ramp forever, and you're trapped. You become an old, varicose-veined person walking around with liver spots, and it's because you're atrophied and you're walking around doing nothing. You're sitting there looking at the all day. You don't have to throw logs across the river. There's people that have to throw logs across the river for their whole life. Just log throwing people. You know what I mean? All day long. They chop down the trees on this side of the river, and they have to throw the logs on that side of the river, and they don't stop. Some people become the elder shaman, where they sit in the tent all day. Oh, where's Elder Maxim? Oh, he's in the tent. What's he doing? Oh, he's overseeing from the window. Okay. And then next year he's doing the same thing, and the same thing, and now he's in his sacred hut way up the hill, and you have to go to him. He no longer even walks. He's sitting cross-legged on a bunch of beanbags all day, complaining about his legs hurting. You see? At a certain point, you no longer have to do it. But if you had to do it, I think that you could be... There's a certain point when things kind of give out, and there's a wear and tear where things don't recover as fast. And it seems like when you're younger, you recover faster, and, you know, you develop faster, you recover faster, injuries repair faster, but as you get older, all those things invert, and it becomes harder and slower, and everything's just terrible. Because, you know, not everything replaces. There's damage over time to everything. So, people can have messed up knees or something. But in my theory, if you never stopped, you'll be just fine for a very long time. How old are you? 55. And I'm built like a rock. I've been throwing these logs. Imagine a Robinson Crusoe situation where, and now you're 50 and you're still fighting the jaguars with your stone knife in the jungle. I don't think you're weak at that point. I don't think you're a, you know, spindly little person. But in this world of streaming, that is exactly what you are. Now here's the thing, now hear me out. With virtual reality, doing anything is a workout. Like, see what I'm doing right now? I'm walking over here. Every so often I'm squatting. I'm running, you know. I'm running. My head is down. My arms are going. You know, this is a workout. I'm jumping. And I'm landing. Squatting. Standing. Pulling my weapon out from my side. Raising it higher to my face. I'm raising my weapon up with my elbow. See my elbow? My elbow's raised up. I'm holding some imaginary weapon. And I still have it out. And I have my arm up the whole time. I'm walking around with my arm out. Okay? You get all that? Look how far away they are. Sometimes enemies are really far away. Running around, jumping. Jumping. Alright. Now just imagine, I know it's hard for some people to imagine things. It's a thing that people have about themselves where they can't imagine. But you can. You can try. Okay? You see my character running around? Now, you might think of Ready Player One or some other scenario where there's some solution to capturing your movement where it seems like you're really running. You might think of some sort of solution like a treadmill or whatever. But treadmills are bad. You can't quickly just stop and go to your knee. Or you can, but you can't lunge to the side. You can't roll backwards and shoot. You know? You can't do those things. You're restrained to a very small panel. So, all you have to do to completely mimic the sensation of running around, jumping, landing, turning, is jog in place. It's amazing and it works. I've been talking about this for a long time. For years now. If you just jog to the sound of your footsteps. The whole game becomes a workout, and then what happens is over time. So here's what I'm trying to propose. If all you did as what you did in life were to play Fallout 76, and it is not VR, you will eventually die. Maybe. Depending on how much you play. The more you play, the less you move. Unless you're like jogging in place. Unless you're playing on a bike or something. Click, click. You could do that, yeah. A unicycle bike thing that you could use to work out. But over time, you're just sitting there. You're gonna get your hemorrhaging veins and sludgy arteries with jam inside. You know, looking like gushers. It's terrible. Blood clots in the brain. Aneurysms, exploding vesicles. You know what I mean? Weird cysts and moles. Cysts and moles, people. And weird issues. Oh, I'm sorry. You okay? Are you okay?
It's hard work, mate.
So, if you were to jump in VR, you don't have to jump. All you gotta do is like this. You go from walking to, you kind of lift up on the balls of your feet, you know? This way. Right over here. I'm just taking over all the workshops. It's really awesome. What I'm trying to say is, if you did nothing but Skyrim VR forever, all day long, you would be incredibly fit. You'd be very, very, very fit. You would look like Bruce Lee. Okay? You look like a Grecian sculpture carved in marble is what you look like. Because it's inevitable. You have to squat, you have to lift up, you have to turn that way, you have to hold an imaginary weapon. Even holding an imaginary weapon is a big deal. Aiming, aiming, aiming. It's like you're... In the army, they have something called the military press or the double shoulder touch. You're just doing this. You know? Or you're doing... or the overhead hand clap or the forward hand clap. It's just the weight of your arms. You will get muscle failure, okay, in a relatively short amount of time. Just imagine playing for hours where you're not just told to do it, you have to do it, otherwise your character dies. It's incredibly immersive when it actually hurts to do the things that you need to do to survive. You get it? I'm just trying to talk about VR. I want y'all to get hyped so that when I stream Fallout 4 VR or Skyrim VR, you'll actually watch. You see? Because it's really stressful and physically demanding and very annoying, actually, to just stand there a lot of standing, you see, in the VR. Oh, I'm over encumbered. A whole lot of standing. Even crouching sucks. Like having to maintain a crouch without going to your knees, perhaps. You'll end up going to your knees all the time. Just to make it hurt less. But that's how it is in Skyrim VR. And probably Fallout as well. I played both, but I don't have a strong memory of using stealth tactics in Fallout 4 VR. But I use stealth all the time in Skyrim VR with a bow. And you have to crouch. So I would crouch and do little baby steps in place. Yes, Fallout 4 VR. You know, you have a gun, you're running around. So just imagine jogging in place between here and there. You can do it right now if you want to. Just listen to the character's steps. And here's the cool thing. If you make yourself jog in place based upon the speed of the sound. So if you're doing this, you're just like walking in place. And this, your feet are being picked and your knees. You're picking up your knees. And this, you're doing a high need, quick jogging in place with the occasional bunny hop in place. You could do it like sitting down actually, and like you tense up. Y'all do it. Or whatever. I'm not standing up, otherwise I could do it. And just a minute, see all this right here? All this right here would be head turns. Just head and upper torso turns. Looking around here, so in a normal game, your gun is glued to where you're looking. In VR, your head is separate from where your gun is pointing. You can look in the same spot, but you can go like this, you know? So as you're running around, you're constantly moving your head, looking around, ducking, angling, perhaps, unless you're one of those people that suck. There's a lot of you people out there. I see them. People that use, like, in multiplayer VR games, you can tell the people that care about life and ones that don't, okay? You know, some have their gun at the low ready, held by both hands perhaps, and they're kind of like hunkered in with their feet spread apart, and they're kind of like bracing themselves, and they're like angling down the hallway doing this and doing that, and they're looking at things, and they're going, that way, go, here. You know, other people are just standing there with their gun down to their side, just here, or like looking around like that, and then they're clearly like using their controller. And then they hold forward, and then they stop, and they go pow-pow, pow-pow-pow, pow-pow-pow, scratch their head. Completely not immersed. They're just a person wearing a headset. But they're not in that reality. If you're in it, it's a workout. If you're not, it's stupid. Or it's whatever. It's a gimmick or something. I don't know. It's a workout. Pretty much any game's a workout in VR. Gotta be careful, check the map. So Also, would y'all be interested in seeing me stream? Now think about it carefully. Fallout 4 VR or Skyrim VR? Which one? Which one? See, I think I did. I did stream the beginning of Fallout 4 VR again for you people. And then I stopped at a certain point. If that save is still there, then fantastic. I'll continue on with that. But, hey there, Davey. Hey there, Andy. Yeah. Here, I'll make a poll, okay? I'll make another poll, so here we go. I'm making a poll. There we go. Fallout 4 wins. I wasn't looking at the thing there. You gotta put a poll up, otherwise it's not scientific. You people don't care about science. That's why the world's failing. You're not throwing away your produce correctly. It's going out to the ocean. Don't you know what vegetable matter does in the ocean? Don't you know? The plankton, people, the plankton. When you have old foodstuffs floating out in the ocean, like old ketchup, especially ketchup because the corn syrup and everything, it creates a thick, viscous colony of this plankton. It's horrible. It's like it's basically, it goes from just, oh look, there's plankton, there's whales, to, I think this is one big jellyfish. It's weird. All the plankton forms one big colony. A superorganism, as they say. Full along with a membrane, tendrils, and a propulsion system. It can propel itself through the water. It has channels for intaking nutrients and waste. It's terrible, even though it's just a colony, a mega colony of microfauna and flora. It's amazing, all because of our produce in the ocean and the microplastics. They've incorporated the microplastics into their shell, and now they have this beautiful alabaster flim-flam going on. They say it'll form a complete shell the next decade. Like one big clam floating out there in the ocean with tendrils and eyeballs. It's terrible, but it's meant to be. Alright, let's go. I'm joking, just so y'all know. There is no colony of whatever. It looks like this. See that right there? The scientists took a picture from space. It looks just like that. So make sure you eat up all your produce before you throw it away. And your plastics. Burn your plastics in a bin in your backyard.
So many pumpkins to carve.
Depending on your regulations in your area, if they let you burn, you gotta burn your plastics.
Welcome to the pumpkin house.
It's best if you burn your plastics indoors, though. Okay? Because you don't want the pollution going outside, so... just... find a room, line it with that foil stuff, and take all your plastic in a big old barrel and burn it. And it'll create a thick, acrid black and orange smoke. Just make sure you wait until the residue settles, and then you just wipe it off the walls. Or you just throw away the foil. But if you line the foil correctly, it shouldn't burn down your house. But don't do it outside because it's pollution. But if you do it correctly, you can package it all into a small little bottle and then take that down to your local hazardous waste facility in town. You can look it up in your phone book. All the soot from the smoke will settle on the walls and the floor. So. But it is true that the smoke derived from burning plastic is known to coronavirus or any sort of virus or any sort of life in general does not like the smoke from plastic burning. So if you saturate an area thoroughly in the settled soot of the plastic aerosolized, then especially if it's really hot. If it's really hot and then the soot from the plastic burning goes into the surface, fills in the pores, I think that surface might be... we could do some testing. But I think it will be impervious to future corona exposure. You know what I mean? I don't think that the coronavirus could survive in such a condition. I think, well, if you think about it, if you melt down the plastic in your home in a trash can, lining your room with foil and everything, you might have to have like a remote starter. You go click, 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 pop, and then it burns, you know, and you wait from the window. You look inside with your little glasses. Yeah, you know. I think because when it turns into the smoke and then it settles, it fills in the micro cavities at a nanoscale. I think it makes a nanostructure particulate. You know, in the process of becoming smoke. No! No! I'm grabbing my chest. My poor little chest. Take a room, line it in foil, start a fire with a bunch of plastic, baby. And then, whoop, 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 whoop. That's done. Here's the thing: you could dump that black soot straight into the ocean. It's not going to hurt the plankton or the fish. In fact, they like it. It does something. I don't know what it does, but it helps. Take the soot from the plastic and dump it straight into the ocean. Plastic soot. Dump it into the ocean. It's better than the microplastics. This is microplastic. It goes right into the fish and right out. Fish could thoroughly breathe water, you know, filter water through their gills, saturated in this sooty, black, plasticky flim-flam, and it doesn't hurt them. It does completely change the color of the meat, though. If you were to catch a fish that was swimming in the water saturated with the plastic soot, I'm just guessing, even though it's probably completely true, that the meat itself would be stained a ruddy color. A ruddy, rusty color. It might change the texture as well. It might make it more flaky. The meat could get flakier, but it doesn't hurt the fish itself. Flakier meat, a more tropical color, so I think there's a win-win. All fish ends up looking just like salmon. And, surprisingly, tastes the same way. Smells like it as well. I don't know what's going on. Do you think that pigs used to be people a long time ago? I mean, a long time ago. A long, long time ago. Well, let me see the evolution of pigs. Where they fall in the tree of evolution. Is it taxonomy? Where do pigs fall on this situation? Yeah, there it is. The phylogenetic tree of life. Where do pigs fall on within the kingdom Animalia? Where do pigs fall? Let's find out. Find out. Okay, material. Oh, mammalia. Obviously, it's a mammal. Obviously, it's a mammal. Show me the tree. Do you have a tree for me? What is this? What does that do? No! I need to know the truth. Where are the pigs? Okay. Here we go. Here we go. I think they used to be people. This chart sucks. Oh! Where are the pigs? I just had this strong feeling that pigs used to be people. I think I'm right. I think I'm right about this one. If anything, of all the things I might be right about, this is the one. Please give me the picture and don't make it be like the worst resolution in the world. What's happening here? Why are these resolutions like so low? Look, you'll figure out what's in my brain. Look, I have a feeling that that humans have been around for a very, very, very long time. Okay? And that human civilization... Okay, here we go. Here we go. Tasmanian devil. Okay, there's only so many animals. Let's see. Elephant, hedgehog, megabat. What? Panda. Megabat. Megabat? Why is megabat on here? Dolphin, pig. Cows and pigs. Dolphins. Humans. It's pretty far off. Ain't nowhere. You know what? I don't believe this. Okay, wait, hold on. Cow, dolphin. Oh, I knew that dolphins when cows were. Alpaca, horses and stuff. What? Because they have cloven hooves? Is that why? Because they got cloven hooves? I don't like your criteria. Dogs and pandas. Megabats. Dogs are way over here. Why is that bar red? Because no one knows, huh? I think they're lying. They're not close enough to confirm my theories. Humans over there. Humans? Okay. Alright. Darn pigs. Filthy pigs. Pigs used to be people. It's pretty far off. Bloop, 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 bloop. Rats and mice. Not so much people, man. Is this all rodents? Look, we have rats and mice, guinea pigs and rabbits. Obviously, because they're all rodents, right? Boop. You got all them apes over here. Some flam. Pigs, cows, dolphins, and alpacas and horses. And then, of course, camel and all other things that fit in that entire category of existence. Which is pretty much everything. Walking around the ground. But then you got dogs and pandas over here and megabats. Hedgehogs and stuff. No, no, no. It's not that some people never evolved. No, no, no. Listen. There was a de-evolution of humans over time through society. Kind of like the Morlocks. I think humans have been around for a long time, reaching empires of growth so profound and golden, and then va-pow, the-zip, va-pow, the-zip, the-pow. You know? Devastation upon devastation, cataclysm upon cataclysm. But at one point, we had crazy creatures that we made ourselves. We made these creatures, and it's not that hard to make creatures, okay? It's not that hard to make creatures. We do it all the time. All these different species of dog. Dogs. 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 Okay? Dogs. A whole lot of them. We don't do it with other things because it's immoral and weird, apparently. We do it with birds. We do it with birds. We get like all kinds of different colors of birds, different shapes and sizes and everything, to a certain degree. We try. Oh, we try. We do it with flowers all the time, and with produce all the time. We've invented the modern banana, watermelon, tomato, all these things, okay? Okay, we've invented all these things through natural process, not in a lab with DNA, even though we've done that now. Now we're doing with direct... I'm not saying like with lasers and stuff. I'm just saying breeding, 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 okay? Now listen carefully. Are pigs similar to people? No. Well, then you're a complete stupid idiot. I want you to bite your tongue off and go in the closet and bang your face against the wall 10 times for being stupid. Of course they're similar to people, you moron. I'm calling you stupid because you're not thinking with your earth brain. You can have a transplant from a pig. You can have a transplant from a pig. You can have an organ transplant from a pig. Okay?
Hey, oh my gosh, thank you so Thank you.
Thank you, Misty. Look. There's a pig here. Alright? Well, okay, it's one thing to have... Look, things are very similar, yes. Things are very similar. Having a valve... Oh, monkeys are monkeys. Monkeys are clearly people, okay? Monkeys are clearly people. Alright? Monkeys are people. All apes are people, so that doesn't count. Whoop! All apes are humans. Done. All of them. Whoop! Down to the little one that can fit in your hand, collecting coins. One that goes on your shoulder and goes, "Hi there, little monkey from Ace Ventura. You're a person too. You're a person too." I know that we're getting kind of shaky with the definitions of people now. Under that definition, huh?
Hey, oh my gosh, thank you so
Now look, this is an interesting article. Thank you, Thomas. Look, biotechnology, this is written in November 2019. Farmen, Bavaria, German researchers are... Look, it's one thing to say, this tube structure made of stupid proteins that doesn't do anything can be transplanted... Or we have the nerve cells from a flim-flam fish put into an arm. That's not the same thing as to say we took your actual kidney and put it flip or some garbage. But look. Whoa, German researchers are using gene editing to create pigs that would provide organs to save thousands of lives. What? They're geoengineering pigs to have more human DNA? It's what's inside the animal that matters. Her body's been made a little bit less pig-like with 4 genetic modifications that made her organs more likely to be accepted when transplanted into a human. Doesn't mean anything. I just really think that this is... I'm just saying that it's not that different. Here's an experiment. I want you to go down to the pit of Lazarus. You'll find it below New York City. In the sewer somewhere, there's a pit of Lazarus. It's glowing green. You'll find it. You'll find some snake carvings and so forth. Drink that stuff, become immortal, and I want you to fly outside of Earth and fast forward time and create a couple copies of Earth. And in that process, I want you to create a universe where you become the ruler of Earth, and people obey your will, and all of Earth's society works towards making pig people, okay? By whatever means necessary, without genetic modification. It's not that hard to do it. And there's incentives. I won't kill the human species if you don't make my pig people. Pig people, go! And you're like burning out people's eyeballs. Where's my pig person? Whoa! It's not that hard to do. They got little arms, little haunches, you know, a little nosy thing, eyeballs all beautiful with eyelashes, beautiful, beautiful eyeballs. The reason why I think they used to be people is because the organ transplant, they have beautiful eyeballs and they got human hands. Okay? I don't like pig feet. Pig feet are horrible, and they're human. They're so horrible that I really can't even show you a picture of them. You know what I mean? Even though they're just a piece of meat, I can't even show you a picture of how human-like these hands are. I can't stand it. You know. Don't let the hoof throw you off. They hardly have a hoof. They just got some toes and stuff with big old fingernails. It's terrible. I can't. I'm looking for a picture to show you. Look, I'm trying to show you a picture that isn't bad. I'm doing this so you don't have to. I'm looking at endless pages of pig feet. How about pig hands? Pig hands. 2 left hands. Oh! What's happening? What am I looking at? No! Am I in the dark? Am I in the dark web right now? I think I'm in the dark web. Here, I'll let you see what I'm saying. Am I in the dark web? It's bad. Okay, that's it. Okay, we're done. Let me close out all that. Oh my god. It was terrible. It was stuff like that and... My god. Okay. And now, we'll keep on going. I have to clear out these enemies. I've been scarred. Makes me want to become a vegetarian. That's why I eat so much candy. Sometimes it's horrifying. Unless the meat's in like a nugget form. Ugh. Here in the dark web, we sell pig's hands to people's arms for people to watch online. Come on down. The sewing will begin at 9 p.m. sharp. See, that's the thing. You probably could have a transplant of pig hands because it'll work because they're, you know, they're people, you know? If you can get the hypothalamus or whatever the heck it is from the pig, you can get some pig hands. You know? Or pig feet. You probably could zip and zip and get some sensation in there. I feel the nerves. Is he in that closet? Hey, check this out. Boom! Are we done now? Oh my gosh. Well, the whole pigs being people, I'm kind of iffy about that, but I have this gut feeling. Well, plus pigs are smart. So pigs are smart as dogs. They have big, beautiful eyes with eyelashes, and they got horrible hands, and we can have their organs. Okay? All these things. They're smart as dogs. But I think that humans made perhaps... Well, my theory here is that humans have been around for a very long time, a couple civilizations over, reaching a golden age. Right now, we're in a vague golden age right now because of the internet and computer chips and video games and simulations and all kinds of crazy garbage going on. Happening out there. You know? I think, you know, glaciers took out some stuff. I think glaciers just wiped out civilization, ground it to a pulp. If glaciers came through New York City, there wouldn't be New York City anymore if they made it that far down, because they just eradicate everything and turn it into a complete nothingness dust. It dustifies and smears to a grind everything. So there's that factor. And there's rumor, you know, the Atlantis situation, and there's ancient civilizations. Like Egypt was founded upon the bones of the former civilization, or there's people that survived the cataclysm from before, and they taught people, you know, they taught people things. Well, that's what they believe. Their notions of how science works and all that garbage. But there's that factor. So I think that there's a couple organisms that we see around Earth that people made that we forgot about, because we made dogs, you know? Imagine if people in the future, so imagine if our current generation of humans were erased, besides maybe a couple hundred here and there, living out in the woods, and then they come out and they start doing stuff and they see some dogs. They wouldn't think that people made dogs. There's no reason to think that humans made a Dalmatian, or a Doberman, or a golden shepherd, golden retriever. You know, all these things, they look completely different, even though they're in the same ballpark. You know, they're in the same ballpark of looking similar, but so do many animals. Many animals are in the same ballpark of looking similar. And the only way that we know right now that things are related is because of DNA testing. We can see how different the DNA is. And we have certain fossils that you can say, yep, it shares the same features. And we know that features change over time within a certain threshold. And if something contains a certain body part type, then it is probably descended from another thing that already had that trait. And if it's from the same area, and you think obviously it's related, you know? If all of those animals are in the water and they have scales, and all those animals over here have hair on their bodies and have legs, and they're probably more similar to one another, even though that might not be true. Because you could say those animals in the ocean have fins. So do penguins. So do seals. Seals are mammals. Whales are mammals. You got a bunch of fish. You have a bunch of all kinds of garbage that have fins. You see? It doesn't mean that they're related. Sharks are not related to seals, even though they both have fins. Flippers. You know. You can really analyze it and say, oh, look, that flipper is shaped differently and has a thing. And, you know, penguins have flippers, even though they're not related. It's just what happens over time. And you can amplify and morph things over time within a certain threshold. Because if you looked at the flipper or the fin, or whatever you want to call it, of the seal or sea lion, you can see there's a whole hand in there. There's a whole hand with bones in the whale flipper and the seal flipper. all kinds of bones up in that thing. The fish don't have that garbage. They got some other shapey situation that is shaped differently. They don't have like a hidden arm situation. They do have something, but it's different. It's different. But if you wanted to do it on purpose, you could take a horse and turn it into a... So, for example, dolphins used to be a cow, according to evolution. So you could take anything and turn it into anything, given time. Especially if it's done deliberately. If it's done deliberately over the course of a civilization... Let's say a civilization's been around for 100,000 years. Crazy, long, golden age, crazy civilization. You know. They call themselves Asgardians or some garbage. And there's rumors about them or some nonsense. They probably have some pretty crazy animals. Once you have a very specific animal that belongs to that region and you amplify its natural traits to make it more exotic for color, you know, or more of a worker to pull a cart, or a guard animal like a lion or a panther or a guard dog, you know, eventually, that's what I'm saying, like, you could take an animal and turn it into a worker or into something just good to look at for a company. And oh, look at those beautiful parrots. They make some nice noises and they're cool. Check out my we have the most beautiful birds in our kingdom. So think of this. In Aladdin, Prince Ali, fabulous he, Ali Baba. Right? And then they start talking about all the stuff he has in his kingdom. And then part of it is, check out all the purple peacocks he has. He has purple peacocks and crazy golden flim-flams, and he has awesome animals in that kingdom. Crazy stuff. I think part of your kingdom would be to check out your awesome monsters that you're making. So think of this. You have an area that has some big old crazy cat living in the woods. And then you take that thing and you train it and you breed it with the best of its kind over and over and over again. And then something else, and then something. And you keep on, and then it gets loose. You know? Things get loose, you know, and they have babies and they start breeding with the people. I think there's a handful of creatures on Earth right now that we have no idea that people made them a long time ago. There's a handful. Maybe the giraffe. Maybe not. Maybe the elephant. Maybe not. Because we have, you know... We do have woolly mammoths, but that's just... The Ice Age is pretty recent, okay? It's a pretty recent situation. Humans were around. We could have made them before that. But megafauna were a thing. Humans don't have to make megafauna. They're like a thing that existed because plants were larger a long time ago with the carbon dioxide and everything. Plants were larger, animals were larger, things were there. But I think there's, you know, I think we made a couple things. We know the natural processes behind where animals came from and how they are formed over time in evolution. But you could use those processes to enhance traits through artificial selection, which is how we made dogs. And I think that process was done with people. We forgot about it. Oh boy, we forgot about it. So sad. Let me go take over this lakeside cabins. Good morning, Lisa.
Ah, yeah.
I wanna know, can you show me? I wanna know that there's strangers like me. Hail and hail. I've come to peruse your wares and spend my money. Come to spend my money.
come to spend. See, this game doesn't have the same feeling of kill on sight and whatever as Ark. In Ark, I just feel like you're supposed to kill people the second you see them. So I understand the feeling could cross over to this game from another person. I just don't have that feeling about this game. This is more of a survive and flim the flam. Because if I play other games, I have the immediate feeling that I need to kill other humans. Or, I don't know. I guess that's how it works. Well, that's how it worked with survival mode when that existed. I would feel the need to hunt people down because you actually could use stealth. Like, being able to use stealth in PvP is pretty awesome. Like, slowly creeping up to somebody and then getting them. It's hilarious. That's one way of doing it. Check the map to make sure that nobody owns it. Okay, good. I mean, it just feels really exciting and dangerous walking around and it's pitch black and you have a torch out. It's ridiculous. I feel like I'm about to be killed. Now, if you could eat the human flesh, that'd be fantastic. Alright, goodbye. Lakeside Cabins. Let's do my casual takeover. My casual takeover. Yeah. What have we got? Oh, Maddie. Wherever you are. Shut up. Oh, God. All right, moving on. Rawhide. This is just like sending a worker across the map in StarCraft to go take over a resource node. Oh, boy. Just imagine if StarCraft or other real-time strategy games like that involved using just one unit to do everything. Sort of like where they had to go walk over to the building, you know, to go upgrade something or go walk over to the thing to get the resources up and rolling. And Warcraft 3 had a hero unit that you could do a lot with. Good. Whoa. Let me get that code piece. Just in case I want to bomb. Is it still the same sequence, or has it rolled over yet? It rolled over. Sure. I have to get these code pieces whenever I hear them. Moving on. This is pretty old. I could tell because the metal is very flat. You see how flat and non-shiny these things are? Now, there's a richer tone to things. Yeah. So y'all want me to stream? Let's see here. How's the poll looking? 13 votes for Fallout 4 VR and 4 votes for Skyrim VR. I put a poll out earlier during the stream asking which game I should stream. Fallout 4. I would just like to get into the heart of it. I would love to be able to use, you know, I'll tell you what, nothing feels better than hitting a bloatfly in the face with a baseball bat or something. It's awesome. In VR. Or even any sort of melee creature. Fighting with melee is awesome. Pretty cool. Shooting with a rifle is very, very satisfying as well. Very satisfying. I don't know if there's throwing weapons. I would like to play again after playing this game for a while because, you know, I know that many concepts go back and forth between Fallout 4 and Fallout 76. I just haven't played Fallout 4 in a while. And back when I played Fallout 4, I felt like I knew what I was doing, but now I realize a bunch of stuff I was leaving out. I played it a couple times through. I never beat it. But, you know, I don't really want to go through some of the process again. Mainly because I did do another stream of Fallout 4. I did it, and I got up to a certain point, you know. I got up to a certain point. I did the whole thing with Piper. I got up to Valentine, and then I stopped again, you know. Hopefully I could pick up where I left off, because it's kind of slow at the beginning. The whole game is kind of slow. You never seen 4 in VR? Now, would you like to do anything? Mike Ditka, Power Football. Organized by VR. These are all my VR games. Isn't it crazy? Hold on. 1 second. Not this stuff. Yep. Not this. The stuff right here on the left. It's on my VR stuff. Fallout 4 VR. Install. C drive? That's terrible. F drive? There we go. That's more like it. Yep. I'll have this download in the background. Okay? There it is. War. War never, ever, ever, ever truly changes. I mean, it really is cool. Fallout 4 in VR is really awesome because you can see the true. For one thing, it feels like it feels like if you were to go to a theme park for Fallout and they had life-size objects. If you wanted to walk around a model of a rad stag and see what it really looks like to stand in front of one, VR is the way to do it. It's the same thing as standing in front of a rubber copy. Like if you went to an exhibit where they had statues, it's not the real thing, it's a statue. I would say that VR is more real than going to a physical statue. You get it? Because the statue isn't real. But the VR version moves, and you can still have the same effect of looking at the object and seeing its true scale and being amazed by it. It's sort of like going to a air museum and looking at a plane knowing that the plane probably has no engine in it. It's the same thing as looking at that thing in VR, because right here it's just a thing, but in VR it really feels like you're standing in front of this huge, oh, look at that plane, it's a big plane, because you have to look around. Like here, hold on. Here, my head is here, okay? But this isn't how the world is. It really isn't. It's, the world is, I would say the world is more like this. 1 second. Field of view is right here at 100. Let's go all the way down. It's more like this. I would say it's more, this right here is reality. You're standing in front of the thing, it's huge, and you're like, whoa, look at that, look how big it is, wow. Oh my gosh. The game does not like being in this field of view. The game hates this field of view. Or that spot in general. Oh no, things are getting all corn-fed over here. Something bad's happening. Something real bad's happening right now. The game's performance went to garbage when I did that field of view stuff. Oh no. Hopefully it'll fix. Oh, I know why. It's because I'm downloading this game in the background. Ha! For some reason, my performance has dropped. What is happening? What in the world? Why is my performance dropping? Alright. We'll pause this installation. We'll continue later on. There must be something happening in the background. Alright. Yeah, it's just... I would like to have just a bunch of combat. Because I love combat in VR. It's awesome. But it's really just spread out. Really spread out in Fallout 4. You know, here and there. Certain areas have more enemies. It's really spread out here in Fallout 76 as well. Games like Fallout 4 and Skyrim in VR are what you call... So in VR, there's something called a jogging simulator. It's called that as well in the non-VR world. But it really is a jogging simulator. Because, especially in Skyrim, because you can just find a nice dirt trail and jog in place with your high knees, or even on a treadmill, you could try it out. And just go on a nice 15-minute jog around the forest. And it's a nice simulation. You take your headset off and you feel like you've ran around the world. It gives you a purpose. It's interesting. But there's a whole lot of running in Fallout and Skyrim. liking something for a story isn't all that of a reason to like something. For example, if you like a movie because it has a really good story, but the direction is garbage, and the cinematography is trash, and the acting is filth, and the lighting's stupid, and the casting was garbage, and it's just... But the story is great because you read the book. You know? Well, there's a gem in there somewhere, and because you like the premise of the game, and you load up 85 million mods to make the game better, you get this nice rose-colored memory of how a game should be, even though it's not the game that you're playing. The game is great. You know? I love the settlement thing. I love it. You're going across the world, doing all kinds of stuff, girl. Oh. Hey there, Josh. Hey there, Simon. Oh man, we're just taking over the world, aren't we? It really is cool. But, to be honest, I really do like the gameplay of Skyrim VR more than Fallout 4. I will be doing Fallout 4 because of the poll, but in Skyrim you have magic, you have two hands, you can go zap, zap, zip, zip, zap, you can go... You could have two melee weapons. You could have a sword and shield. That's a big factor. You have bows and arrows, and they're the best weapon ever in VR. And you have foos powers. You have powers of the foos. You know, you could foos them up. The Thoom, you know, the shouting, including zippity doodah dash. There's like a dash thing. All kind. It's really cool when you go boom. It's awesome. And all the bad guys have accents and everything. People everywhere, and you can hail people up all day. You can hail them. And it feels natural to hail people in Skyrim. Lots of natural hailing. Okay, let's go all the way up here to Hemlock Holes. It really is amazing how fast things download. The fact that it's doing megabytes per second, not megabits. A long time ago, it used to be kilobits. Kilobits, people. You know? You'd have a 28.8K baud modem. You know? But now we're getting pretty fast speeds. 24, 25 megabytes, 30 eventually. We got 26.5. 28.3, it's going up, 30 megabytes per second. That is an insane speed. We're living in the deep, dark future of crazy land where things go horribly fast. 35 megabytes, 37 megabytes. Think about that. A long time ago, back in the 90s or early 2000s, or whatever, 90s, to download a song is about 3 megabytes long, or something like that. It would take a while, because the speed will be 100 megabits per second. So you're waiting. You know, boom, 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 boom. A megabyte is 1,000 bytes. So it's 8,000 bits. Okay? It's 8,000 bits in a megabyte. Which is ridiculous. Look, 43 megabytes per second. It is insane. I'll pause it again. There we go. Pausing.
Come for the cookout? I hope you brought your appetite. Here at Hemlock Holes Golf Club, we want...
For example, this guy here is huge. You really can't tell how large this thing is. You really can't tell how large the Mr. Gutsy robot situation. Mr. Handy.
Also find Yaoguai meat and Deathclaw meat. Oh, I'll be able to make some exotic steaks.
Everything looks smaller in the video game. You see? But look how large I am. Look how large that is. It's huge. It's wider than me. It's wider than my shoulders. Like, or it's the base of its ball is wider than my shoulders. So if you're standing in front of it, it's wider than my screen here. It's like this large. That's the ball. And the eyeballs, look, each of those eyeballs are as large as my head, sort of. You can't even tell. You see? And those arms are longer than my arm. By a long shot. They're huge. They're almost as long as my entire body. Or they probably are. And in VR, they feel that way. They feel like they're these gigantic tentacles hanging from the bottom. The eyeballs are about this large. It's like the eyeballs are about football size. Or a little bit larger. It's amazing. Okay, here we go. Oh yeah, the jump drive, the Josh, the iOmega, right? iOmega, the high density iOmega, big old floppy disk thing. Back in the early 2000s, the Army was using some of that from here and there. Let's see here. Was it iOmega? iOmega? Yeah. Yeah, it was like a zip drive. Yeah. Yeah. iOmega. Yeah. This thing. That thing. It was, check out the new era of floppy disks. High capacity. There you go, zip disks. Yeah, man. But those aren't the floppies that are actually floppy. Okay, now I'm going into Poseidon power plant. Yeah. Yep, that concept turned into having a thumb drive, you know, or jump drive, as you say. We still use them, but everything's going to be cloud-based eventually. We all know that. If you don't know it, now you know. Everything, like all of your local hardware is going to be dumb, quote unquote, you know, like a dumb thing where it's not really processing anything. It might have something to unpack something, but it's not processing anything. It's unloading something, or it's presenting it to you in an efficient, power efficient manner, you know? Your phone is going to be a display and a receiver and a transmitter, and it'll have a source for inputs. That's it. But it's not going to have a video card. It's not going to have like a processor sort of thing. It might have a very small thing just to unpack the load. But you know, eventually all the processing is going to be done in the cloud, and you'll be a client on that thing, getting your session really quickly and efficiently. Alright, let's clear this last enemy. And let's bring this power plant online. In just a second. Let me take a nap and play the banjo, and then I'll bring this plant online. I'll put my tent right over here. Yeah, so the future of VR. So right now, if you have one kind of VR headset, it just plugs into your computer and now it's doing the processing. The other kind, the all-in-one kind that doesn't need a computer, right now is doing all the processing. There's a video card in there. There's like a phone in there, or it's not really a phone, but you know, the power of a phone, but dedicated towards doing VR garbage. It's in there. But that makes it overheat more, and the battery and everything. In the future, it's just going to be pulling data from a server somewhere. It's going to be awesome. It's going to be awesome. Look, whenever this happens, you don't need to... The PlayStation 6 will probably just be a website. The PlayStation 6 will be a URL that you go to on your universal eyeglasses or your brain chip, and then you access their servers or whatever the heck it is. It'll be the PlayStation servers running games at Ultra HD. The entire PlayStation library will be on the cloud, accessible in a heartbeat without downloading it. You know? Like with... Right now, with the Google Stadia, it works very well. I have it. It works incredibly, incredibly well. If you want a new game, you just play it instantly without downloading anything. You don't download anything. And then, if your computer's having a hard time because it's really, really hot, it doesn't affect anything. It's all about the bandwidth. Just the bandwidth. Well, by virtual reality, I'm just talking about this other metaverse that exists, not attached to physical reality, where it's like a phantom universe, an imaginary astral realm made up of dreams and hopes and wishes that you can go to at any time using a device, and you play video games there. You know, like whenever you load up a game, you're entering another dimension. It could be Mario Brothers 3 on your little TV. It's a pocket universe, mind you. So when Mario's hopping around, it's a pocket universe with different rules, but it's virtual reality, sort of. But then the notion of virtual reality is, because it's a different reality. But VR usually means putting on some goggles, and now you're doing this. But you don't need goggles. It's just, we should call that 6 degrees of freedom, blah, blah, blah. Some other name, but we condense it down to virtual reality. And that's what I consider. Now, blending VR with reality, that could be called mixed reality, MR, or XR. Or it could be called augmented reality, AR, which is the more common term. We've seen things like Pokemon Go, very common. The new Minecraft Earth game. Things where you use your phone, you look at reality, and it kind of knows where you are, and it's using information about reality and using information about a different universe and tying them together. You're tying a virtual universe in with reality in some way. Even if it's just to bring a character into reality, like Mario walking around, hopping off tables and things, using objects as limits and walls and everything. But yeah. Okay, right now I have a drink in the freezer. I have to get that drink in the freezer. I'll be right back. Yeah. Hey Daniel, you're asking how to get a jetpack without power armor? Well, you have to have the Secret Service chest torso. It's a mod for the Secret Service armor torso. See? It goes in the utility slot. And you get this armor here for like 1,200 gold. You get the jetpack for something like 2,000 gold from Vault 79, which is it's the vendor that you're trying to unlock whenever you beat, quote unquote, the Wastelanders main storyline, sort of, right now, which is to do the vault raid. Once you do the vault raid, you gain access to the vendor. At the vendor, you can buy the stuff. So you have to get the Secret Service torso, and then you have to get the the jetpack afterwards. And you get gold by turning in treasury notes. You get the turning in treasury notes for gold bullion at the exchange rate of 10 gold bullion per treasury note, but you can turn in only 20 per day for 200 gold. You also get 300 per week from the Wayward. Right over here. From Smiley. Upstairs for 6,000 caps. Yeah. So here I am. Well, let's eat a bunch of food first. A lot of glowing mass right there. All these things. So much garbage. I like to be fully loaded. I have all kinds of options for AP. Okay. Ah. Ah. And ah. Okay, here we go. I'm gonna power up this the plant here. And Josh, the foundation water well. Yeah, it's a pretty expensive thing. What if you plant crops next to it, they grow faster? I don't know. Pretty expensive, though. Join the event.
This is a Level 2 nuclear alert. Repeat, this is a Level 2 nuclear alert. The Simon Energy Plant WV-06 has suffered a critical failure. Hazmat teams are en route. Please remain indoors and await further instructions.
Hey! I clearly slowed down my fall right there. That's a big old sack of potato garbage. What the heck was that about? I put on goat legs at one point, saying that you need that, but then I said you have to be better at flying. But clearly I slowed down my fall there. I also said that sometimes lag will get you. You know, where you think you're landing just fine, but then it still kills you. I was trying to show an example of how you could break your falling damage if you know, cut yourself short, but, you know. I still hurt. You see, even though I barely fell, I heard the damage. Oh, well, that matters. It's because I don't... I'm not using serendipity. Well, this is probably why. I wasn't using serendipity. My bad. I would have survived. Okay. There we go. I assumed my perks were already good. I never checked them when I came back. I just ate my food and carried on. So here we are doing our crazy old thing. The jetpack does not consume some sort of resource. It doesn't decay over time, doesn't get damaged. You don't have to repair it. It doesn't affect your the condition of your chest armor. That would be interesting, you know, if it caused your chest armor to break over time and you had to keep repairing it. But that doesn't happen. It just costs a fair amount of AP. That's all. But if you use it in short bursts, it works just fine and dandy for easy navigation. And if you have marsupial and bird bones, it helps. If you don't die as much. Serendipity really helps so you don't die. High luck, of course. Okay, moving on. Well, I'm using razor grain flour to keep my AP up and running. Plus, I gave myself more AP and all. It's good to have a full unyielding set for higher agility, for a higher AP pool. You know? The more agility you have, the more AP you have. Every point of agility equals 5 points of... or 5 extra max AP.
Cooling system integrity restored.
Yeah. And you could have AP regen gear. You could use ultralight mods to give yourself 5, 5, 5, 5, 5, or whatever extra, or I guess 20 extra max AP from having 4 pieces of ultralight, perhaps. I eat poached angler for max AP. I try to drink some juice with some variety for AP regen, but right now I'm just eating corn soup, which is AP regen 3. I like to go for something with AP regen 5, but it's okay. I also have Lone Wanderer for, I believe, 15% AP regen. Yeah. There it is. There it is. I'm getting this power plant online. I've done it a million times over the course of the game. Just have to do a pass through all these points. Oh yeah. That should be just about it. Yep. Okay. We follow the red pipe up and over.
System integrity restored.
You don't have to fly up on top of things, but it helps. The jetpack's really just for navigation. A little getting around. But yeah, like I was saying, if you have the mutations, it helps. If you have strange in numbers, it's a perk under charisma, where if you're on a team, your mutations are amplified, so you jump higher and you float down slower. Normally, floating down slower with bird bones amplified sucks, sort of. It's like it's kind of annoying, but because you kind of float down, you're like moving around sideways. You can move around in the air a little bit. See, that's just the thing. So with a jetpack, it really, really helps. You can really fly and fly further, and then change your direction in the air and everything. It's wonderful. It's a wonderful experience because you're already jumping really high, and then you use a jetpack at the top of the jump, for example. Then you float down further with the bird bones, and because you have more AP. Perhaps. You know, it's just all together good. You know, it's a good thing. It's slightly weird, vaguely annoying without the jetpack, but with the jetpack, it's awesome. So I'm just going over here for a second, doing my thing. Boom. I had to walk away for a second so I could heal. I'm hitting the last panels. Yeah, that should be it. Watch. It's weird. Watch. I just keep on going. I don't have to check. See? That much confidence.
All planned systems are now operational. Please initiate a full system restart.
Okay, here we go. I have to hurry up. Let's shut down the blast shield. Alright, alright, alright. Come on. Come on! And restart the plant. Done.
Saturn Energy Plant WV-06 is now online. Canceling civilian nuclear alert. All maintenance contracts have been terminated.
Let me get these robots
No
online really
longer
quick.
required.
There's some robots down here and a turret and a roof. Yeah. Yeah, bird bones, marsupial to jump higher. Right, speed demon's always nice. But I'm also using adrenal reaction because, like I said, having a full unyielding set helps out your jetpack because you get more AP. And since you're doing full unyielding, you have to be bloodied. So you gotta be bloodied to have maximum jetpack capability because you have unyielding and c'est la vie. Okay. I'm using Eagle Eyes for extra critical damage because you end up doing that with the VATS and everything. And because I have higher luck, you end up doing a lot of VATS criticals and you get more damage from there. I do have Twisted Muscles, which is kind of bad because it reduces my accuracy by 15% with Class Freak on. Without Class Freak on, it's 50%. but it enhances my melee damage. I also have talons on, which enhances my unarmed damage for my, which is the same thing. They stack, you see, this thing here, and it causes it to bleed. And then I have Plague Walker, where if I have a disease, it'll cause me to emit a poisonous aura of the Flim Flam. A poisonous aura that scales with my diseases, so if I have more diseases, there it goes. So it's sort of like a audio and visual reminder that I have diseases. If all of a sudden the enemies start sizzling and turning green, that tells me quickly that I have a disease, besides looking down there at the bottom. And it kind of gives a cool, funky effect. So, adrenal reaction is very, very, very important if you're playing bloody, because it gives you more damage the lower your life with all of your weapons, even with your bloodied weapons and non-bloodied weapons. It's amazing. It's like a free bloodied effect. Yeah. Egghead for more intelligence, but you don't need that garbage. Herbivore, you don't want that garbage. And I mentioned everything else. There you go. Okay, we're done here. I'm about to go up to the surface. I'm heading up to the surface. Okay. I'm not using electrically charged because sometimes it's been known to provoke PvP. But I think they might have fixed it, you see. But people used to, look, whoa, whoa, Thomas, look, Thomas Benjamin Christian, look. Look at that. Isn't that weird? You just asked me, no electrically charged. Again, it's a cool thing. What is happening? Proof about the Matrix, Thomas. Proof. What are the odds of that, man? What are the odds of that? But in the past, it's been known to trigger PvP. If a person punches you in the back... Look, I think that right there is proof that we're all in a dream and it's all an illusion. Stuff like that. Stuff like that where it's no way that it's tied together. 0% related. But there it was. Only answer is that the game is listening and inferred that soon they'll start talking. Ah, they're listing mutations, I see. He's talking about poison stuff. See? But yeah. But whenever people walk up to you and start punching you and everything, if you, in the past, for sure, if you had electrically charged, it would trigger PvP because they're hitting you, and then that hurts them, and all of a sudden, boom, you're in PvP. And sometimes I'm afraid that there's a way that a person can just trigger PvP, you know? Get me all flagged up. So right now I'm doing all the power plants. I'm taking over all the workshops right now, in case you haven't noticed. I'm not building anything just yet. Part of my strategy. I know that I should build a little Collectron, but once I build one thing, you might as well just build more. You see, I'm worried that there's a person just waiting for me to take it over, so I have to take it over and then leave right away. Because they might have seen me dive in, you know? They might have seen me dive in, and now they're waiting for me to start building anything, and then they attack, so I have to kind of leave really quick, and then come back, and then I could build a little bit more casually. Right now, no one's taken over my workshop, so I'm pretty safe. It's kind of how it works. there's players on this map with me, a whole lot of them. But they're mainly the same players that have been here the entire time. Okay? No one new is really coming in this server. And I still own all these workshops. No one's taken them. No one's trying to take them. So far, so good. A couple people own some workshops. A person owns that one. Or just one. Just one. Okay, now let's head on down to Thunder Mountain. But that's sort of why I do this. The more I take over the workshops, I figure if a person really wants to be hostile, and if they really want to do PvP, they'll do it towards the beginning of the session. You know, they're not going to wait 2 hours and then start fighting. Perhaps. Especially if you have a million... A million of these workshops with nothing built on them, just captured. And then, you know... People are just... If they haven't taken them over already, they're not going to. So I'm sort of doing it on purpose. I'm testing the people. Sometimes, as I'm doing this, somebody else will start to take over my workshops. Or they'll start to proactively take over workshops before me. And I start to see them. Okay, they're playing that game. And I start to analyze them. Here we go. Yeah. So, over here, I go to the bottom first. I got these pipes. These panels. It's so satisfying. Are we done? I think we're done. Yeah. I've taken over all of them besides Mount Blair. And this spot right here. And the munitions factory. I haven't built much. This next time I go around, I'll be doing the clearance, and I'll be dropping down a collectron. But every time I clear these spots, every time I do a retake, I'll be getting 500 XP. So that's some pretty good bounty. Plus, whatever creatures might be there, you know, there's going to be a couple creatures at these workshops waiting for me. It'll be really quick, super easy, free fast travel across the map, all over the map. Yeah. This is very weird. Not many of these pipes are. Am I even in the mission right now? Fully repair the flim flam. Okay. I guess this side's all done. I gotta hurry up. I don't like when other players are here. That was easy.
Cooling systems back up.
Alright, bye. Whee. This razor green flower is really helping out. I do recommend making a stack of 1,000 or more razor green flower over an afternoon. You can just do it while you're watching a movie or something. It's sort of slow and terrible, but it's really worth it. I'm still sitting on a 977, razor grain flour. You just have to trust that it's going to kick in. Okay. The hole in the floor right over here. Alright. Boom. Right over here. We use a terminal. Open up the door. And we rock and roll. Yeah. Hey, Dave. How many torsos did I have to crap before I was unyielding? Probably 20 or something. 20 or 30. I went through like some crazy number like that. 20 or 30. Same thing with my right leg and my left arm. But I think one of those are not unyielding. Like I still haven't made an unyielding left arm. And I went through 20 or 30 of those. So that sucks. I'm still trying to make one, but I'm using it because of the... I think it has weapon weight reduction on it. Or something. And it of course has good stats. I like the stats here. I like the 40-40-40 situation. 40 ballistic, 40 energy, and 40 radiation resistance. It's very nice. Like right now, I'm not taking much radiation at all. If you came in here without any armor on whatsoever, you'd be taking a certain amount to the point where you might think that you need a rad suit to enter this room. That's how I used to feel. That you need a rad suit to enter the radiation facility, the reactor.
You are clear to restart.
Okay. Okay. And boom. And we're good to go. Yay. So now we have 2 power plants on the line. The Monongah power plant was not ready. You kind of have to wait for the
Thunder
mission.
Mountain is back online. Repeat, Thunder Mountain is online. Repair teams, you are clear to stand down. Add Victoria.
Oh, Thomas, yesterday Misty made a unyielding limb damage +1 agility Gauss shotgun, which is pretty darn ideal, you know? It's pretty ideal for jetpack land. I would say it's god roll. That's what I would say. My shotgun is just a 1-star. It does the trick. It does its duty. I would love a faster attack speed, bloodied, maybe weight reduction. Gauss minigun. Okay, so I'm over encumbered for a second. Until no more. Out over here in the bushes. Alright, we're about to do our sweep through. I'm claiming it right now. Now I have to go up and around each of these spots and do my thing. Still claiming. I'll be hopping on over to the abandoned bog town. And I'll start building up a tiny bit at each spot. We're just a collectron and I'll go around. Are we good now? Well, I think we're good now. We're good. Awesome. I'm at 17,000 caps. I have my camp parked right outside of the Purveyor, which is sometimes a very nice spot to have your camp. It's a pretty nice spot to have your camp, to be honest. If you want to make money. If you don't mind getting rid of a bunch of garbage. You sell some weapons for scrip or whatever. It's just a temporary spot. But that's where it is right now, and I've been selling my cheaper legendaries. Okay, I'm taking a berry mint out so I can find these enemies. I'm gonna run across over here. I want these codes. Yeah. Yeah. I'm walking the floor over you, baby. I'm hoping and I'm praying that my heart will gabahoo. Ha! I saw movement. I was way up there. Instigating axe. A big requirement for melee weapons is attack speed. In my world. Gotta have attack speed. Okay, I'm gonna clear through this town first. And then I'll go back down to the, well, yeah. Back to the workshop. Sometimes that short scope comes and bites me. At first, I hated the concept of the short scope as opposed to some other sort of scope. Like, this is the only scope that's available. But now I really like it. You just have to know where the target is before you pull it up. Otherwise, you're kind of searching for a bit. Oh yeah. We get close now, human. Are you ready? Okay, let's change up a couple of my perks here. I'll put the contractor on, but I'm not going to be building any defenses. I need to repair my armor really quick at this weapons workbench, or this armor workbench. I'm not putting on White Knight, but I have it, and I know about it, but it's okay. Gotta stay on it. Okay, repair. I could buy another piece tomorrow. Not today so much, but tomorrow. Another piece of armor. And craft it up. I had the wrong weapon. Okay. I'm multitasking. All kinds of loot here. Check it out. Ooh. Typewriters, pencils for the lead and everything. All these screws and everything. Oh yeah, typewriters, fans, globes. You had better be believing these things. Duct tape. More globy poos. Got some plastic. More typewriters. More phones. Oh my gosh, the copper, the screws, the springs. Can you even imagine these things? More copper. You got the hot plates. Oh my gosh, can you even imagine the bounty? In any other game, this would be rubies and emeralds and diamonds. But here it's telephones and flim-flams. Okay. But they're worth the same thing. Gonna move over here for a second and drop everything off. I don't want to be around my workshop over encumbered. It's dangerous. Dropping things off around the corner. Get down on it. Yeah, you better get down on it over there. Get down on the thing without a care. Oh, girl. Better get down today. Boom, ba-doom, ba-doom. Without delay. Yeah. Get down on the floor tonight. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Shut up, dog. No one wants to hear your cries of pain. You're not gonna make me feel bad. Where are you, beast? Right over here. There's one more trying to hide from me. Alright. I'll put down Fashnacht. We'll get going. Come on. I said, come on. I said, come on. Yeah. Okay, I'll just quickly build a couple things. It doesn't mean a thing to do these things. Blue shop, blue shop, blue shop, blue shop. Okay, get the lighting going. Right here. Right there. I use these lights to move my power around the base. Mm-hmm. Okay, I'll pull it this way. Oh man. Here we go. I have to get the power across. Right over there. Good stuff. Right there. There we are. Wonderful.
I just love songs. Don't you?
Yeah. I'll get the power strung over here. Alright. And now I'll get these resources online. Yes, sir. And we'll get our basic power unit. This is my basic power building. It only supplies 100. Well, a little bit less than 100, you know. Yeah. Okay. Boom and boom boom. And boom boom boom. Oh my gosh. Oh no. It wouldn't let me select my light pole. Okay, I'll build my building right over here. That's how I get the power over yonder. Okay. Up and down and back again. Ugh. Okay. Get the resources going. Lovely. Lovely and lovely. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, I guess 7. Uh-oh. We have a bunch of gulpers here. The gulpers have shown up. So I need to farm a bunch of Brahmin milk. Using a workshop. It's actually very easy. It's almost exploitive in nature, because the way it works is if you put down the Brahmin pen, it produces a Brahmin. You have a very high chance of getting milk from that Brahmin. I don't think it's guaranteed, but most of the time you get the milk. One second. If you destroy the Brahmin feed pen and make another one, it'll give you more milk. You could have 3 at a workshop, but then you can't have more than 3. But if you destroy any of them and build another one, it resets the milky cycle. And it only costs, I believe, some razor grain. Maybe some fertilizer or something like that. Okay, I'll get a light right over here. So I should be able to have 2. Let's just say 2. Right there. How about, I could have 2 water purifiers, right? Oh boy. I'm very scared about other players right now. I have to be careful here. I'm trying to get rid of these extra wires. Okay, boom, boom. Alright. And here. Shortcut City. Now this guy, he brought right over here. Right in front of the window. Come on. Fine, I'll go all the way over here then. I'll get another light over here. You know. This is how we have to roll these things. All kinds of garbage light. There you go. So, we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. And then 2 water units. Alright. Yay. Okay. So I'll show you that thing I'm talking about. It's under resources, I think. Yep. So we go boom, boom, boom. Because I need some for, come on. For my, mud cookies, I think. Oh, no, for the pepperoni rolls. So, I milk ya. You may or may not get... Look, I got 5 milk from that one. Maybe something from that one. Nothing from that one. And then if I just get rid of it, you see? That's what I'm saying, it's borderline exploitive because you're like getting rid of your thing and re-adding it. You just have a good chance of getting milk. Here we go, 4 more. Yes, 2 razor grain, 1 steel. Come on. And with good with salt, you the milk doesn't spoil, so you can just do, look, 5 milk. Oh boy. 1 milk. 3 milk. And I'll do it one more time. It doesn't spoil. There we go. And we're done. Where are you? Are we done? I think we're done. Let's move on to Dabney Homestead. Oh man. Oh yeah. And Misty, I was running out of adhesive and aluminum with my arrows. And the wood. Aluminum was an issue as well. Good.
Well, is a 3D mask that hides fascism.
Thank you. Come again. Awesome. And I'm not going to build anything here, really. I don't need to. I can get the concrete a-rolling. You know what I mean? With local power. The concrete. And the junk over here. Alright, let me roll. That beautiful beam footage. Oh yeah. Have I ever played the town of Salem? I don't think so, Dylan. I don't think so. I do not think I have played such a game. If said game even exists. Exists. Alright. Let's go, 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 go. Awesome. Alpha. Cool thing is, with these workshops all over the map, you end up getting all kinds of code pieces because you're all over the map. And you could hear the scorched officers from a pretty decent distance. Here, I'll build the... Foshnok building and my aluminum. Then I'll bounce. This is my second sweep around, you see? My second sweep around. Let's go do this Enclave event really quick. And then I'll do Boomer up north. Right down the road. In between these spots.
Members, the Kovac has detected a fresh pack of broods gathering above ground. Report to the extermination site and aid us in their disposal. That is all.
Signal detected. Activate additional signal sources to initiate extermination protocols.
Mm-hmm. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
All array components engaged. Activating targeting protocols. Please stand by. Error. Unrequested 2 decompression detected. Immediate repair requested. Users. Component signal lost. Recalibration requested.
Oh gosh.
Notice to all users. Gear jam detected. Mechanical support ticket issued.
Component bypass detected. Resuming function.
Yeah.
Restored. Resuming connection process.
Hmm. Okay.
System orientation complete. Signal broadcast active. Target locked. Immediate evacuation required. Repeat. Please retreat to a safe distance immediately.
Yeah. Okay.
Specified hostiles eliminated. Infestation cleared. Thank you for your participation.
Well, that sucked. I just so happened to run out of AP right there. Garbage. Garbage. I would have survived. Alright, moving on. I'll clear through Harper's Ferry. Yeah. It's 9 a.m. on the coast of the whatever. It's crazy. Yeah. Hmm? Mm-hmm. Yeah. Oh, they just now spawned. The last turret is still functional. I need to move up and down and around. Okay. I'm aware of where the enemies are for the most part. Okay, here we go. Am I out? Nope. Oh, great. That's what I get for having ghoulish. Now I'm over encumbered and I'm out of dirty water. I'll be fine in just a second though. Cool. Think tech to go? You're asking me, other than killing every enemy, do I have any tips on advice on leveling up efficiently? Well, if you haven't beat the story and all the side quests, do that. Because as you're doing that, the story and side quests and all that garbage, it brings you through farming areas. So you're multitasking. You're farming for the XP, or whatever legendaries they have, whatever I guess, and the resources that they have on them, and you get all kinds of XP from finishing quests. You know, and sometimes you can knock out a bunch of quests per day, and some quest lines have a bunch of in between things leading up to the end where you get a bunch of XP just by doing that. If you stick to the story in the order that it presents itself, you'll level up nice and efficiently. Along the way, as you explore new territory, you could take over workshops as something to do, so it's not just monotonous grinding. You could always go to areas that you've already cleared, that you're completely familiar with, and just cycle through them, you know? If you wanted to, you can go to the Queen, you know, the Fisher Prime whenever there's a bomb, but I don't do that, so I don't want to advise it. There's all kinds of areas you can go to. For example, right now I'm going through the map, and I'm going from... You see, right now I own all these workshops. Every single workshop across the map, besides Hemlock Holes and Mount Blair, are currently in control by me. So as I go through, I clear out the workshop, and then there is an enclave mission here, so I came and did it, and then that gave me an excuse to clear through Harper's Ferry, and now since I'm here, I'll clear out the burrows, and then once I'm done with the burrows, I can go do whatever I want to do. In this case, it's up here to the Southern Bell Motel to go pick up a mission, to go find some bombs. I go find the bombs, but they happen to be around a bunch of enemies, so I go there and I kill them. You know? It's a natural flow. Then I go across the map. There's things to do. There's all kinds of things to do. In fact, let's go do this right here. Yeah, the Radicool. The more radiation I have, the more carry weight I have, essentially. I came here for the gulpers. I'm gonna make some pepperoni rolls. And now I have 21,000. Let me see if I can make a pepperoni roll. I think I have everything on me. I'll take out Serendipity for a bit and put on Super Duper. No, 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 no. Dear human, stop doing that. Okay. Pepperoni rolls. Yeah. So Brahmin milk, gulper innards, pepper, razor grain, and wood. You say? Woohoo! Carry weight 30. And they look so delicious. Look at that. Look at that. Yeah. Think Tech to Go. You're level 225 and you find the end game grind repetitive. You mainly ignore workshops now that you have most plans. You want to grind. You want to find a more efficient way to grind XP. Well, that's your problem. If you find it, look, here's the point. Think Tech to Go. You are your own problem, is all I'm saying. I will repeat what you wrote. You find the end game grind repetitive. You want to find a more efficient way to grind XP. So you want a more repetitive thing to do? I'm done talking to you. And you're completely dismissing workshops because you have all the plans. Yeah, so do I. Huh. Maybe you should ask a different channel what their advice is. I think you came to the wrong place. Perhaps. Alright, keep on rolling. I'm not doing it for the plans. Well, I am sort of doing it for the plans to sell the plans. Right? And I sell them all the time. Sell the plans or give them away. But it's really about creating these bastions of flimflam. Right now, I'm not building too much at these spots. Come in. Remember, the workshops aren't about... The resources are part of it. And it's really about... Think of it this way. You take over the workshops for free fast travel. Once you invest the time in taking over the workshop, you can go back to that spot of the map, that region, for free. Okay. Hey Josh, I think the pepperoni roll recipe might come from the escort mission. Maybe. I'm not too sure. Yeah, but every time I go back to these spots, like I haven't been back to this spot in a second. I'm gonna go here. I think I took it over without building anything. When I come back, it'll give me 500 XP, and I get to kill whatever enemies are there. And then when I, like, right now, I'm going to. Oh, somebody else built some garbage here. I didn't build that. See, somebody else built all that nonsense for the lead. I didn't build it. But now that I'm here, I could retake the spot by killing these buggy poos. Blood bug steak gives you max HP. You see, so if I were to come back here, now I have free blood bug proboscises for the mission and max HP from the food there, you see? And whenever it's done, see, watch what I get. And then I build more and more. Here I built a collectron, and it has a bunch of food in it. Okay? Crystal shards, stim pack, large toolbox that you can sell, and 544 XP, which doubles during double XP. And if I wanted to, I could build a whole lot more. Oh boy. I'll just do this really quick, okay? Really quick, really quick. Okay, this is sort of the thing I do here. It's kind of a funky thing. It's kind of a funky thing. But it'll be fine. It'll just take a second. And this is really a base building game. Some people just ignore the base building. They say, I don't need that because I don't need it. And this game is boring and stupid. All you do in the end game is farm the queen all day. The game sucks. No, you suck. Because you're doing nothing but farm the queen all day, you moron. Jeez. You're the problem. You choose to do something really efficient and min-max it, and then you complain about the lack of complexity and lack of depth because you're choosing to do something without any depth. It's ridiculous. Not you necessarily, but many people that have this mindset. I mean, I don't mean to lump you into these categories. But you're trying to find a more efficient way, but you're complaining about the repetition. See that? Efficiency equals doing less things. Sometimes. I mean, I want the result without doing as much. And then you want to complain about... You know what I mean? XP is showered upon you. And so are legendaries, and it's just non-stop flim-flam if you do it a certain way. Oh, please. Oh, well. Okay, let's build a couple things here. See, sometimes I build a couple objects, sometimes I don't. In this case, I'm going to build my, I build my whole home down here. It all depends. It all depends. I have it facing outwards, or inwards, maybe? How about an angle? Inwards? Outwards. Outwards is always nice. There we go. This blocks off this corner. And I figure, like, the more you do this stuff, right now it doesn't... So here's the thing. Right now it doesn't really matter. Okay? Right now it doesn't really matter. There's no extra incentive. It'd be nice if there was another reason to do this. For example, if you gained XP reputation over time. Something like that. If your faction has control of a workshop or two. Those sort of things. Okay. I'll just put this here. And we'll leave it at that. But just consider this nice practice for when those times come. Because they will come. And it will matter. It will matter. So I'm going to put my basic house over here. Whatever number it is. Is it 42? Nope, it's 32. 32 is my basic house. Oh, yeah. I'll plop you right over here. And I'm going to put a power generator kind of right here. Even though I have other buildings for that. We're keeping it kind of basic right now. I'm not building any defenses at the moment. Because I don't want to. But think of... hey there, Falk. Think of the workshops as opportunity to produce purified water, crops. The resources are part of it. Whatever resources a particular workshop has to offer, that's just part of it, you know? If there's copper or wood or whatever it has, 1, 2, 1 second. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah. Whatever a particular workshop has for offer. Here we go. That's just on top of whatever crops you're able to produce during the session. I have a couple standards for things to work out. A couple standards. Start over here and go that way. I'll put a lantern right here. I put lanterns at the edge of fences sometimes to help you kind of see and navigate. Oh boy, that's rough, rough, rough. Okay, I know what to do. But this right here needs to be a real light because we need the power to come down for these water purifiers. There it goes. Boom, boom, boom. So, doing this, you end up with 1,000,000 purified water. All the crops you could ever need, potentially. Especially with the concept of the farmable tiles, where you could blueprint the crops and quickly get up an elaborate, well-ordered, well-organized farm with multiple layers if you wanted, or whatever. Okay, get this right over here. Boom. And boom. And boom. And boom. Okay, that's the water. Okay. Now I'll get some defenses online. Oh boy. I'll take off Marathoner for a second. I'll put on home defense 3. See, this is an investment towards the future. I could build more later on, or a farm or whatnot. Every time I come back, I could build more and more and more, along with doing the other things around the map. Okay? So along with doing whatever you want to do. You can do whatever you want to do on a map, okay? Just remember, any given server, if it doesn't crash, will last you all day long, like 12 hours. It's kind of crazy how long a server actually lasts. It's not, you know, forever like other games, but still, it'll last all day long. Okay? So, you could do whatever you want to do. You could bring a bunch of workshops online, and then you could bomb. You know what I mean? And here's the thing. If you bombed your own workshop, and there's a defense mission, the enemies that spawn during that defense mission will drop hardened mass, glowing mass, and high radiation fluids.
Thank you for your cooperation.
Okay. Just getting some defenses up and running. Some barriers here and there. Okay. This is where I'm putting a row of turrets to kind of oversee. Alright. They're here already. They're here. Oh, they're here. A bunch of anglers. See all these structures? Wonderful. And now I'll get my turrets. Oh, I gotta hurry. Boom. Turret time. Yeah. So think of this. Anglers give you adhesive. If you take over a ton of workshops and you play all day, you're going to have a ton of adhesive. Because there's a bunch of anglers. The bad guys that come, it's not just for it. The bad guys have resources as well. So, yeah. So if this was a nuke zone, these enemies would be dropping those resources. But it's kind of, you can't really predict it and you can't really plan it. It's just something that happens. It's just a little bonus. See what we have going on here? Build some more turrets over here. We're all done. All done for now. I'm going to build a farm over here really quick. You'll see what I'm talking about. I have this blueprint here for the quad razor grain. Okay? Because I want the razor grain. I'm going to build a little wall. Okay. See, it normally takes a while to produce some flim-flam like this. I'm just gonna go 4 rows deep. If I could. It might be too shallow here. Nope. Is that it? Yep. So I could put my walls over here. This will serve as a bastion of hope and justice in these dark and trying times. These eager times. Alright. Remember, it's not just for you, it's for other people. Okay? It's for other people. Alright? For everyone. The water. All that garbage. Right? Farm over here. See, it's elaborate. You can turn the workshop into something that looks like a camp. And now we have this. Every time you come back, you could reap the glory. There's some work nodes, some wood nodes out there, but I don't care that much. And now moving on. At Thunder Mountain. Now, power plants supply 400 power at that location. So, Thunder Mountain is also a workshop on top of being a nuclear power plant. But if you bring the nuclear power plant online, you'll have 400 free power at that workshop. But there are a couple workshops attached to, sort of, to the power of Thunder Mountain. A couple things out there. Berkeley Springs, I believe. Red Rocket. Dabney isn't. Abandoned Bogtown isn't. Federal Disposal Field might be Monongah. I have a map that shows which ones are tied to which, but they're powered. Like Poseidon powers Lakeside Cabins, Wade Airport, Billings Homestead, and Sunshine Meadows Industrial Farm with 100 power each, so you could build free water there. So once I go back, after I brought the Poseidon power plant online, I can have 12 water purifiers at each of these nodes down here, right? And here at the Poseidon energy plant, because there's 400 power, I could have tons of water. And there's a water node or two there. So you're doing it for water, and then you can sell water or use water. So you can sell it or use it. So it's like you're earning money. Plus, the Poseidon power plant has lead, aluminum, concrete, nuclear material on top of the water. Is nice. And of course you can produce fusion cores. Right here I have to retake this location from these mud crabs before other players show up. That might be it. Are we good? Nope, one more. So right now, I'm here at the Poseidon, at the Thunder Mountain power plant, and you hear all that noise. You can see the steam coming up from those coolant stacks. It means that the power plant is online and is supplying 400 power from this. You see right here? It's amazing. If I look at it, it says produces 400 power. Where I'm covering up. I'm just going to build a couple things, but not much. About to bounce. I'm building my basic Collectron. And I'll come back to build more. Basic communist Collectron. There's goods in there. Yeah. Done. And I'm rolling. Let's go down here to the Braxton's Quality Medical Supplies and go up north to investigate this cryptid location. Okay, we're going up north, or whatever. Checking out this cryptid site. Because, you know, I had that workshop. It was very cheap fast travel, because it's really close by. That's what I do. Once I have all the workshops, I can casually build what I want, and then leave whenever I want. Because at any workshop, there's more... Oh, boy. There's more flim-flam waiting for me. There's at least 500 XP. which ain't much, but you know. Yeah. Okay, I got my tissue sample. Drop this off, turn in this quest. Right over here. Next time I come back to Thunder Mountain, I'll build the water. I'm just trying to move around the map, and this is my first retake mission, or my first retake cycle. So the first cycle was I took over all the workshops that I needed. Second one is I'm building, I retake, and then I build just a little bit. Sometimes at certain workshops I build a lot. At some workshops I build little, but at least I'm building something.
Analyzing sample.
Hey there, Mark. How's it going? Okay, we're moving on. Right after this,
Knowledge base.
right after we take over the Red Rocket Mega Stop, I'll be heading over to the converted munitions facility. Oh, I need some water. Let's go pick up some of this dirty water. Like, the way I do it, I'm always doing this sort of thing, and then every so often, I stop by Harper's Ferry, the Burroughs, West Tech, the DMV, White Spring Golf Club. Those sort of places give you tons of XP quickly, and tons of legendaries. But everything else I'm doing, I'm getting XP the whole time, sort of. And there's many high-level enemies all over the map, especially Ash Heap and the Mire and Cranberry Bog. It all just adds up. Plus, doing these events give you a little chunk. Doing all of your dailies give you chunks here and there. Chunk, and it adds up. I really don't care about leveling up incredibly quickly, because the faster that you want to level up, the more you feel like you're not leveling up fast enough, and the less enjoyable your gameplay is, because it's all about doing something quickly, and you feel like you're not doing it fast enough. And then whatever you do ends up being really boring by its nature of repetition. If someone told you, dude, the best thing to do is go down to White Spring Golf Club and farm that spot and then server hop and you do it again, that's the best way to do it. Tons of enemies, really efficient. The best thing to do is to do DMV, White Spring, and then server hop and do it again and do it again and do it again. Put on some ghoul slaying gear and you'd be good to go. It's at least, 10,000 XP every half an hour. Whatever the number is, whatever XP you're getting, dude, you get like 30 legendaries, 33 stars, and 10,000 XP every 15 minutes. It doesn't matter. It's a bad thing. Sort of bad. You can do it. You can do that sort of thing in spurts. Just know that there's a negative. Oh no! 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 I lost all my workshops. Well, there it is. You see, sometimes the servers last for a very long time. Sometimes they don't. This one lasted for 3 hours. Just about 2.5 hours. 2 hours before we died. Sucks. Oh, it sucks. But now I can move on to doing slightly different tasks. So what happens is I'll do workshops until it crashes, and then that's my invitation to do something else. So now I could do something slightly different. Oh, it wasn't a... I lost connection for a second. That was a local issue. My side lost connection for a couple seconds. Oh no, it's still... Can you all see me? According to the chart there, it should be really bad right now. It says the frame rate is was 13, now it's 19.56 frames per second. There's a weird interruption on my side right now. Okay, I think we're good now. It's back to 33.69 frames per second. So I think we're back to standard. That was a local hiccup and I lost all my workshops. And you see, I get all these plans by doing these workshops. I don't need them, of course, but people buy them all the time. Not like I need money, because I already purchased everything, but you still need money for long-term progression. Money's always important. Like right now, whenever I have something like 20,000 caps, I really get the urge to get rid of that money as fast as possible. Thank you, Misty, for the red face. You understand. You understand. The red face absorbs the negative energy. It's like the portrait of Dorian Gray. It's kind of how I visualize it. If that face is there, I no longer get angry. I mean, it's externalized. You should try it sometime. Maybe if you go someplace and you get a token. Oh, you go to the beach or you go to the park and you walk around and you look for the stone that makes you feel the worst. There's some good looking stones. So I want you to pick up 5 stones from the park or from the beach that could fit in your hand, okay? That you could easily pocket or do whatever you want to do. And you have one that is beautiful, one that makes you feel the best, and one that makes you feel the worst because it's ugly and shriveled up and okay? What you want to do is you want to have the good stone. You want to take care of that thing, okay? You want to take care of it. You want to polish it, and you want to keep that in your breast pocket. Or somewhere. You want to keep it somewhere. Exposed, or whatever. Or you can put it like on your dash, or like in your coin holder, or you can put it anywhere upon your fireplace, okay? But you want to walk by and go, hey there, stone, how's it going? I like you. But the other stone, the ugly stone, I want you to wrap that up. I want you to like spit at it and go, boo, boo. Okay, make ugly faces at it. And wrap it up in a cloth. Wrap it up in a bunch of cloths and bury it deep. Bury it deep beneath your bed. Layer it up in some garbage in some stinky hole. Put it at the bottom of the compost heap, wrapped in foil. Okay? Something like that. Have it absorb the negativity. I want you to think about it. And whenever you're having a bad day, all you got to do is dig in deep for that thing and unwrap it and put it there for a second. And go, ah. Because what's going to happen, like an ionizer, if you could see into the astral realm, that thing is now a black hole absorbing negativity. It goes, okay? And then you wrap it back up and you go, ew, and you put it back into the hole. Wrap it back up, put it back into the hole, and let it cook there for a bit. And then every so often, once a month, you unwrap it, you sit next to it, and you go, ah. I want you to visualize black tendrils of smoky energy wisping out of every pore of your body, being sucked into that rock. It's going to work, okay? I know how it works. It's going to work. But that's what the red face is to me. It's the digital version of that. It doesn't come out. It only comes out during negativity. And because it's kind of humorous. I love that face. I love that red face. I love that red face. Because I have this negative... Well, I have a nice attachment to the red face. Yep. Try it out sometime. So I like to carry my bow, a bow of some variety. I keep it fire right now for tagging enemies if I'm on a team. Okay? That's why I like it. It does less damage, and I could shoot AoE and have the enemy still tagged. Then I have my weapon here is the Mole Miner Gauntlet. Swing speed, bloodied, reduced weight. Meh. Bloodied, 1 star. Shotgun here, Gauss. Awesome. This right here, bashing damage, trash, but reduced weight, bloodied minigun. So that's cool. I have this shepherd's crook on me. It's nice to have a shepherd's crook already on you, especially like a legendary one. So it's a bloodied, limb damage, shepherd's crook with the... It's the horned version, so it does more damage. I put the sheep squatch horn on it. Then I have the shish kebab if I ever want to be on a team and heal things. So even on the free range mission, if I really wanted to make sure that the free range mission was successful, I could heal the Brahmin apparently with this and friendly fire, the perk under charisma. Yeah, so I like to keep those weapons on me there. Let's pull these items out. But I'm going to drop some ammo right here on the ground. It's quite unfortunate that the game crashed. Or that I lost connection for a second. Very unfortunate. I do love the roundabout flim flam session of going around the map and taking over the workshops and building a couple things. It really drives the course of my gameplay. It's that thing that you do in between. Otherwise, you're really just farming certain areas over and over again, waiting for an event. But you can still do that if you have workshops.
Attention, citizens. Nuclear strike imminent. Please exit the area at your earliest convenience. Thank you for your cooperation.
No. I said no. But it is unfortunate, you know. It is very unfortunate that we lost our progress. It was nice. I spent some time at some of these locations, spending resources and energy and all that garbage. Over at the abandoned bog town and a couple locations of it. It doesn't take much time at all. It feels repetitious to have to do it again due to a connection issue.
Greetings, Abel. It is now your responsibility as an able-bodied citizen to carry out the duty of this bomb disposal unit, codename Boomer.
Yeah? That's cool. What else you gotta say to me, huh? Where are the bombs?
Information will be uploaded to your Pip-Boy. Locate and recover the explosive device or devices to fulfill your civic duty.
My civic duty.
Good luck, citizen. Your chance of success is...
That's good. Never tell me the odds. Jukebox Saturday night. They put nothing past us. Me and Honey Lamb. Making one coke last us. Till it's time to scram. Yeah, money we really don't need that. We make out alright. Let the other guy feed that jukebox. On Saturday. During the nighttime. Okay, where are we? Where are we? Where are we?
An oil spill. I have never...
I'm here to buy this flux that I know this person has. Fancy lad snack cakes, canned dog food, I'll buy that. You're selling it for one each, I'll buy it. I feel like this person might have something good for sale. They're selling serums and all that garbage. Uh-huh. Hey Josh, should you prime mod your 50 cal? Well, if you look at the mods for the 50 cal, okay? You have the harden mod, probably.
There is a
And the prime mod. I'm pretty sure the harden mod does the same damage as the prime mod, but the prime mod does more damage and more damage against Scorched. So it does the same damage as harden, but it happens to do more damage against Scorched. So it's good for the queen or something. But the bullets are way too expensive. Especially for that's for the weapon. It's something that you do if you're swimming in flux. If you're absolutely just swimming in flux, then sure. Because it's not too sustainable, and you're never going to want to use it, maybe, on casual enemies. It's wasting your precious bullets. But again, pretty sure it does the same damage as a hardened mod. The harden and prime. Sort of things. Bubblegum. Cotton candy bites. Sugar bums. Alright. Yeah. I'm looking for some flux, baby. Yeah.
Eureka, I hit solid.
Or whatever. Yeah, the final word weapon's nice. It's a very nice weapon. It's a wonderful weapon. I still have it on me. I skinned it to make it gold because it kind of makes sense. Hey look, Stable Crimson Flux 8, I'm buying all of them right now. Hey look, look at that. Isn't that weird? They're selling the final word for... Isn't that kind of funny? I didn't know that you could sell final word. Isn't that weird? The Matrix, everybody. The Matrix is real. That person sold the final word for 1,000. What's happening here? I feel bad buying it from them. And they're selling all this ultrasight ammo? What's up with the Matrix these days? I feel like the Matrix is leaking.
Is there anything better than
right? What are the odds of that, man? And they're selling ultrasight ammo? What's up with that? Attention, attention. The Matrix is leaking. Attention. Attention, the Matrix is leaking. I'm gonna sell that thing for 15,000. Or 10, between 10 and 20,000 is what I'm selling it for. Right now. Oh boy. There you go. You see, like, I stopped by that vendor and I bought 8 Crimson Flux for 200 and something each, and the final word for 1,000, whatever. That's a good changeroo. This is where my camp is.
So harsh here. Like breathing flecks of glass covered in grease.
This is my special area, you see. I have my bar. I have a very small lounge. See? Walk up, you have my flim flam here. I hardly ever do my little camp tours. It sucks if I'm trying to go back through and show somebody. Got my little my workbench over here. Modular. Got these awesome tiled walls. This is just my power. I might get some water. Up and I just moved this is a mobile camp. I moved it here just for that purpose. Got the vendors around the outside edge, but then we have on the inside. I have this. Oh yeah. Get back to work. So these are all dispensers. These are all different dispensers. This one I could give away, let's say, some bourbon. Oh, I can't right now because the carry weight. But yeah, this is an alcohol dispenser. This is a drink dispenser. There's a drink dispenser outside. We have the turbo fertilizer dispenser and the ammo dispenser over here. And this one, I sell the nice items. Like this final word weapon I'm selling for how much? All the money. Let's say... There we go. It's a steal at 12,246. Come on down and buy it now. Final word weapon for 12,246. You know you want it. Come on and smell it. You could taste the carbon.
A stranger.
Delicioso. Buy it now.
Well,
buy it now. I got some good weapons in here, people.
I don't believe in luck or
so,
fate or any of that. But I do know that
so
I wouldn't have changed a thing.
I went to my other character and I pulled out some nice items. So, for example, exploding anti-armor, 50 cal, faster swing speed anti-armor, rolling pin, and I modded them too, you see? Look at that baseball bat. Assassins, faster swing speed, flim flam, exploding pipe, assassins, faster fire rate, assassins, Tesla with faster reload. What? Bloodied faster fire rate, lever action rifle. Bloodied limb damage, radium rifle. It's level 40 though, so. Bloodied exploding Gatling gun, level 40, bro. The final word, of course. The furious faster fire rate plasma thrower. It's a plasma flamethrower. Faster fire rate furious. And another one. Look, I'm selling two, you see? Two of them. Oh boy. A furious +1 agility flamer. My prices are all very high. I have a shovel here. Faster swing speed. Furious.
There you are.
It's kind of funny.
I was hoping you would stop by.
I have this Ghoul Slayer's burning barbed sheep squatch flim flam. Look at this Ghoul Slayer's explosive fixer. Instigating faster swing speed baseball bat with the mods. Ooh. Junkies limb damage +1 agility bow. Junkies faster swing speed +1 strength baseball bat. Quad faster fire rate +1 agility. Look at all these items. Suppressors faster fire rate, more damage resistance while reloading Gatling plasma. Troubleshooting Truders limb damage, horned sheep squatch crook. Anti-armor, Saltron blade, but I'm selling that for very cheap, you see. Hey there. All these wonderful items. All these items for all the money in the world. All the money in the gosh darn world. Yeah. Faster fire rate. Blah, blah, blah. Minigun.com. All these things. Two-shot Tesla rifle. Vampires, Vatsit chance. Handmade. Vampires, faster swing speed, +1 endurance, super sledge. Yes. For sale today. Come on down, don't delay. Give me your money. Hail and hail. Please peruse my wares and spend your money. The good vendors on the inside. The good vendors on the inside of the building. Oh, yes. All the good stuff. All the good stuff. Yep, you can check around the outside, then check the inside afterwards. Yeah, yeah. Woohoo! I got more flux today. It's like a long-term procession, getting more flux, because I don't go into other people's nuke zones and I make a big deal out of bombing. It's okay if they sell their flux, because they hardly ever do it. As you see, you know, I check these different vendors. That's why I stock so many items here. You see 46 weapons, and on 119 meds, 9,000 ammo, 36 junk, and 764 miscellaneous. People might get curious to see what I have for sale. Other vendors, if you look at what they have, plans, stimpack, mods, weapons, armor, you know, it kind of categorizes it for you. This person might be selling some, but I checked already, they weren't. See, it says 15 junk, so I checked to see if they're selling some flux, but they weren't. I probably bought something else off of them. 540 meds, see, stuff like that. It gives you a vague assessment of what they have for sale.
Stranger.
So I like to fill up my camp with all manner of items.
That stranger isn't a stranger anymore. I don't believe in luck or fate or any of that.
Yeah, and make my sweet, sweet money. Because it's so random, even though it shouldn't be, people are swimming in it. Maybe people don't view it as a resource. I think many players are getting the flux all the time by doing the queen, but they don't. Maybe they don't have the recipe to make the serums, so they don't see the worth in it. Or maybe they only want certain colors. The rest they feel is trash. Maybe just for a jetpack or something. But after a while, you realize how, look, you could make a serum out of it and then sell the serum for a lot. It's really important sometimes. It's a wonderful thing. I'll say the most expensive thing to make with flux is the decontamination shower. I was going to quiz you, but it'll take too long. Look, you can't see it, but and it won't even show me, but it takes 5 cobalt flux, 3 crimson flux, 2 violet flux, 7 yellow cake, and more beyond that. It won't even show me all the rest of the things it takes. Isn't that ridiculous? And here's the thing, if your base gets blown up by a bomb or by the Scorch Beast Queen, you have to rebuild that thing, and it costs resources. If you have the magazine, if you buy there's a magazine to make the repairs cost less. But here we are. Let the people come to my camp. Let them do what they have to do. Check inside the building. Here, I'm going to resume my download. I'll download a couple more gigs in the background here. What'd you buy from me? What'd you buy?
Nice work.
Doesn't even show me.
Indicate the problem squatters have been removed. Check in with me from time to time. I may have additional assignments for you to carry out.
1,000 XP for something I didn't do. Alright, look, we're at 26.8 megabytes.
I never imagined that I would share a home with.
They put nothing past us, yeah. Being honey lamb, ooh, hey, bacon, ooh, ha, hoo, ha, hey. One cool glass, ooh, say, ooh, until it's time to scramble it, do, boom. None we really don't, ooh, I-e. Need that, yeah. 40.1 megabytes per second. We are in the deep, dark, stanky future. I'll wait until we get to 13 megabytes and we'll move on. Sorry, I'll wait until we get to 13 gigabytes. So, from the point of this point on, boom. It's so fast, I'm telling you. Look at 11.5, 11.6, 11.7, 0.8. It's amazing, people. 0.9 and now 12. We're at 12 gigabytes from the point. A gigabyte already. A gigabyte. Think of it, people. 41.1 megabytes per second. Blowing my mind. Just imagine how it's going to be in 10 more years. Just imagine. It's not even. It's not even going to exist. In 10 years from now, or 20, 30 years, the concept of downloading something will be the past. Because if you do have a local storage medium, it's going to be so fast that it doesn't even need to tell you how large it is. Unless there's something tremendously large that you're trying to download. But then, because the speed is so fast, it doesn't really matter anymore how large something could be. Unless you're downloading the entire matrix on a thumb drive. That might take a while. Boom. Yeah, so you're getting 10 megabits with a lowercase b. Okay. Yeah, just divide that by 8. Get something like, you know, 1 point something. You know what I mean? You get 1 point something. Okay. Oh, big B? Okay.
Times like this, you wonder, what would the Mistress of Mystery do?
The big difference. Yeah. Okay. All right. cool. So, your internet out there in the middle of nowhere is slow. But I think it's going to be really, really fast for people like you. Hey, Misty, you should do this. Get updates on Starlink news and service availability in your area. Okay? High-speed internet across the globe. They're targeting service in northern US and Canada in 2020, rapidly expanding to near global coverage of the populated world by 2021. So, and they just recently released a fleet of these things. It was televised on live stream. It was a big deal. I'd say last week or some garbage, okay? It just happened. So, very soon, you should be getting this. And won't be any more excuses. Let's find out when it'll be available. Okay, you see? This just happened. Wow, look, 5 hours ago. 5 hours ago this article was written. SpaceX internet service Starlink asked for people to try it out. The satellite service will first target higher altitudes in places like Seattle. Right. See that? What's up with these ads? My goodness gracious. Okay. You see that? Boom, boom, boom. You get an email, private beta testing, whatever, whatever. Yeah. You'll get yourself a disc. It looks like a UFO on a stick. Yeah. Higher altitudes like Seattle and Washington before coverage spreads closer to the equator. It'll provide download speeds reaching 1 gigabit per second with latency between 25 to 35 milliseconds. It's unknown how much it'll cost. Okay. It's pretty nice, 1 gigabit per second. I wish they would, you know, just do what they have to do. God, these ads are terrible. The box will have two instructions. You point at the sky and you plug it in. It resembles a UFO on a stick. And, yeah, there's all kinds of planning to make sure that these things will naturally get rid of themselves at the end of their lifetime so that they don't become space debris. Oh.
Can't believe I lost my Luca tapper saves.
But the goal is to have the whole planet. That's what I'm saying. And that's just one company. So give it 10 years and there you go. Imagine ground services using that as a way to go faster. As a backbone.
Is it yins or yous or y'all?
Okay, now it's time to rock and roll. We're done with the base building. I'm pretty much good to go. I'll eat all the food in the world. I checked my perks just now, unlike last time. A dick doll to cleanse up my flim flams. Critical damage plus 20 from the blight soup. Bubblegum. Slower hunger and thirst for 10 minutes. See, all this stuff really adds up. I like to nibble on some dog food every so often just to make sure I'm kind of full. Poison resistance. Cotton candy bites, baby. That's why I got it. Don't you understand? I have this. Cranberry relish for more XP. Good thing I made those pepperoni rolls for the carry weight. There's other ways. There's these smoked Mirelurk fillets. It's fine. Some dog meat steak here. Blood pack for some rad resistance. I can go for some more Halloween candy. So I have to go do the monster mash when there's time.
Is that right?
Yeah, pretty wild. I gotta wonder why here. Like, was there some kind of secret government bunker full of politicians, too?
Ugh, I hope not. We got enough things trying to kill us around here already.
Could you imagine?
It's a secret government bunker full of politicians trying to kill us. Well, you know, that's what the Enclave sort of is. And there's an AI still existing out there doing some stuff. Nothing too bad right now. Okay, we're good to go.
What the heck is a John, anyway? I just don't get it.
Hey.
I see you have our missing property. I'm sorry to hear that. I wish there'd been another way. We'll get this...
Okay, so now I sort of have to do a lot.
Check out Sonny's.
Sort of. I have 17,000 caps and I'm about to get more, so I need to process this money right away. So first, I'm going to pull out all of the grenades from my storage here. Yeah. And I'll pull out these legendaries just for fun. No big deal. Yep. All those legendaries, it's fine. And this armor, I will pull out as well. I'm going to sell this to the vendor. Okay, people? Is that fine by you? Okay. Hard bargain for a better deal at the vendor. Some great Mentat action. Sweet roll, yeah. For the charisma. Alrighty.
Hey, I know you. I've heard some amazing stories about you.
Have you?
Straight
You're a
with
legend around here.
Sunny.
Is that true?
Sunny has what you need.
You've heard things about me, robot?
We all know who your favorite Sunny
I'm by the aluminum.
is.
Right now I'm converting my money into
Don't
different things.
have to say it.
You see, I like to buy some stuff, I like to sell some stuff. This is a big part of the game. So watch carefully, if you will. Yeah.
Sorry, no time to chat.
Racist. I'm about my laser pistol here for some amount of money. This is why I have to kind of hurry. Just plans, huh? So I'll sell these legendaries here. Whatever. And right over here.
What are you doing up this late?
Racist.
Gotta get some shut-eye.
Out of my way. Okay, I'll buy you a sweet roll. And I'll sell you my armor. Not enough caps, huh? That's okay. I'm not going through White Spring just yet. Okay, let's go up here by the Pleasant Valley Station. Like to buy some junk. And some aid items. Just for a second, I like to get rid of all my money. I might head through the... I might as well do it. Heading through White Spring. It's a big shopping run. All these vendors. We'll see. There's people at my camp right now, perhaps. Buying some stuff? Yeah, there's multiple people. Sort of. Have to kind of hurry.
Wanna buy some junk?
Yes. So I have to give the vendor money. That's the big deal. If I want to sell more, I have to sell... I have to buy stuff from the vendor. Look, concrete. Awesome. Ballistic fiber. Lead.
It's dangerous to go alone.
Springs.
It's dangerous to go in.
Doesn't really matter. I have a lot of money. It doesn't really matter.
Dangerous
Gears.
out there. So stock up here.
We'll stop. Disease cure. Nah. Nuka-Cola. I buy all of them. Vodka. And I'll sell you.
You looking at me? How about you?
Mutant Slayer leg. Some other garbage.
Start buying.
Okay. Nothing else to really sell right now. Except for... nothing much. We still have a couple days to bomb, so I'll get rid of the raw right away. Because I have 389 diluted, so it's no big deal. Stim packs, I'll get rid of all my stim packs if I could. Because I have a bunch of healing cells. There we go. Awesome. I'm not gonna do the rest of the course.
Stock up here.
I'll just carry on.
Kill.
We'll deal with what we have. Even though I would like to get rid of my money. Fine. I'll do it. I have 14,000 caps. It's kind of a problem. I'm selling way too many items for 10,000 plus. And they're all very good items. They're very good. They bring joy.
Hello there. Checking in. The front desk and our legendary retail shops are right down the stairs. The dining room.
Legendary retail shops. Oh my.
Refrain from theft, looting, assault, murder, medicinal, trampling, recreational.
Okay. So I'm here for the flim flam. I still have stuff to sell, but if I really want to do this properly, I end up making a bunch of the marine tactical helmets. If I'm buying aluminum, I'll buy some adhesive, I'll buy some ballistic fiber, until the vendor hits 1,400 caps. Spring, gear, done. And Nuka Cherry, vodka, blood pack. Okay. I'll buy the blood steak. Nice stuff. Alright, I'll sell the rest of my stim packs. Half of my Radix diluted. There we go. Stim pack. Good to go for now. Alright. Some of these vendors don't have anything, just certain vendors. The vendors with the signs in front, typically. I check their junk and their 8 items. So, acid, gears, spring, ballistic fiber. Now they're at 1,400 caps. I have to stop, and I'll sell some purified water. All right. Very soon I have to convert over and produce some helmets. But for now, I'll get rid of the rest of my Radix diluted, or most of it. We'll keep on going. Well, I'll buy your cherry.
Were backed by guests of the hotel.
What do you have? This vendor doesn't really have much, you see. Cunningham. Hello.
Looking for traditional hunting leathers or something?
Clothing and whatnot. This one over here. Sometimes there's 45 whiskey. But I don't really need it right now. I already have all those plans. Okay, I'll buy the Nuka-Cola. I'll buy that single tarberry. I'll buy the spices. And for the junk, ballistic fiber, concrete 5, lead 5. See that? Spring 5, gears. This is the luxury thing that you could do. All this buying of junk that you wouldn't normally want to do because it's a waste of money. It's something that you can do once you buy up all the other plans. Okay, I'm about to make some helmets here because we've hit a let's go stop what we're doing and I'll quickly make some helmets real quick. Many times I end up making way too many helmets. I have this endlessly scrolling list. So, you see here, for making money, I make the Marine Tactical Helmet, 1 glass, 1 plastic, 3 rubber, and I get 31 caps. There's probably something else I can make that produces money as well, now that I have all these other plans. I just want about 20 or so, or whatever. And we are just about done. Okay, so I already have all my garbage ready. Now, that helmet there I could sell for 31 caps each. So let's reapply our grape mentats and all that garbage. Okay. Grape mentats and the 3 roll. A couple vendors left. I probably didn't make enough helmets, but this is okay. Let's go back to where we left off at. Not all the vendors, just some. The faction vendors. Hello. Hello. Okay. Let's sell these helmets first. See? It says whatever, but I can sell it for 31. I try to sell what I have first, like grenades and whatnot, but... Okay, concrete. Spring. Rubber. Ballistic fiber. Plastic. Okay, we'll move on. Gears. It's just a luxury task that you could perform once you buy up all the other plans in this building and everywhere else. Otherwise, your money should be going in those directions. You can do this sort of thing every so often if you need to. Okay, so gear. Spring. Oh, I'm out of money, people. Cool. A second ago, I had 17,000 caps, and I had to get rid of it because I'm selling far too many items worth far too much money. Okay. Okay, we're done. And the money's gone. My mission has been accomplished. I can't really store it here for now. I have to kind of go outside, you see. Because... well, I could do this. I'll put on Party Boy for a moment, and then I'll teleport back to my base, and I'll unload everything. There we go. Oh yeah. Back to my base. I'll unload everything. Then I'll make a mountain of ammo with this lead. I'll convert all of my lead into 2mm. I think they will be buying my items. And because I have, you know, these other characters with all kinds of loot on them, I could pull over my garbage every so often. A couple choice flams and sell them. Okay. I would also like to build water purifiers here, perhaps. Let's drop off all this loot. All this garbage. Yeah. Hey there, Sensibilium. What'd it really do, yo? Get rid of this old garbage. This is my old base I'm getting rid of before. Oh no. Yep, that never works out. And these turrets. Bunch of extra garbage on the bottom here. Let's get rid of it all. I said let's get rid of it all. Okay. Yeah. Hey there, Francois.
I just can't shake these nightmares. Floating in space forever. Just why?
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. And 12. Okay. Get the lights up and around this bad boy. Hurry up. Power connector up on this pole. Did you know you could do that?
I just love songs. Don't you?
Yeah. Ah. That's a Brahmin. I'm just gonna live here for a bit. It seems to be like a pretty decent spot for people to stop by and buy my garbage. Mo. Mo. Tomako. All right.
I just love songs.
Moo. Moo. I'm gonna put a wagon over here. I like these wagons. Moo. Moo. There. There. Yeah. Get my lion down. Moo. Moo. You can't go wrong with a big old stinking lion. That wagon's having a hard time. That wagon's having a hard time. Hey, oh my
Bit
gosh.
better.
Thank you so. Oh, hey there, Junior.
Thank you.
Oh, Junior. How do you turn the shish kebab into a healing weapon? Teammates hit by your fire weapons regenerate even more health. Or whatever, you know. So a flamethrower will work against players. All that garbage will work. But apparently, against AI, like the Brahmin in the free-range mission, or the robots in Fosnacht, only melee hits would work. So if you had a flamethrower and you butt-stroked the enemy, that would work, apparently. Or if you used a melee fire weapon, such as a shish kebab. And it seems like the shish kebab is the only real weapon that it works with, sort of. Because it has to be actual, like a fire weapon. This is a fire weapon, and nature is a shish kebab. You know? It's not like a weapon with a flaming mod, where it does fire damage. There might be a mod on some other weapon where it works, but it definitely works with shish kebab. Definitely does. Friendly fire. So shish kebab and the friendly fire equals healing the cows. That's all. Yeah, let me put a couple things here. It'll change in time. I just want to put a couple flim-flams. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Okay, you're right there. Alright. Put you right over there. Okay, I'll get the other hay bale over yonder. Sort of like this. Boom. I'm trying to hide certain things.
I just love songs, don't you?
Add a bush over here. See that? I'll add a bush right over here. And a bush right over here. Kind of rotate it. Excellent. Add a bush over here. And a bush over here. There we go. Now I have a couple options for trees. I'll put a tree right over here. And I could have another Kirby thing going across this direction. And I'll put a much smaller flim-flam right over here, parked against the flim. Excellent. Turn this house into a home loan.
I just can't shake these nightmares. Floating in space forever. Just why?
I kind of like him over here. And we'll put the and over here. Even though it's in the light, so it's not as cool, I can kind of put this right over here. All these obstructions right in front makes it kind of difficult. There you go. There it is. And then I'll add a this right here. Right here. Let's stuff, good stuff. Maybe around the entire ring here. It's kind of cool. Attention, 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 right? Okay, right over here I put a different wall decor, a flim flam. Either a head in the wall or some other thing. Oh. No.
I just can't shake these nightmares. I'm in space forever. Just why?
Here, I'll take this off for a second. Put this right over here. Get the wall decor of the...
Collecting fun is what I do. I find party supplies for you.
Sure. I'm sure you can see that. This light needs to be brought way over, actually. It shouldn't be right there. Okay, I'll move you back over yonder. Say hello to my little friend. Now I'll pull him over as far as possible if I could. Okay, right against the wall there needs to be a light of some variety. In fact, 1 second. I'll put the crane module over here. Yeah. There you go. There you go. That's good. Okay. Alright. I'll build a couple things before we turn on the power. Okay, I need to put something right over here. Blast radius is nice. Mr. Handy. It's a nice blue. Okay. I'll get the power on this side as well. Right over here. If I can get it close enough. Needs to be talking to one another on both sides. That's the main problem. Let's move this tree out of the way first. I'll pull this up where it belongs. That's overlapping the other side, you see? Pull the tree back in. Good to go. Things will be covered up as they are. As they will be.
Love songs, don't you?
1 second. One second.
Collecting fun is what I do. I find party supplies for you.
Okay. Get the bushes back out here. I'll just put this here for now, okay? Just for now. Just for now. Just for now. And then I'll put the bush back over here. Y'all have no idea how important this stuff is.
I just love songs. Don't you?
Alright, now we have to put the power up on the walls. Power connectors. One will be right here. Oh gosh. Why won't you behave? You know what, better yet? I'll do this.
I just love songs. Don't you?
There it is, baby. Yeah. Boom. And now I could disconnect this, get this up and running, and pull this all the way over here.
I just can't shake these nightmares. Floating in space for just why?
Good stuff. Yay! And now the customers will be flocking on in.
I just love songs. Don't you?
Cool, super fun. And now I'll get my turrets.
Hello. Hello. Hope you're having a merry day.
I have these stored objects. That's a bad one.
I just love songs. Don't you?
You'll go right in front. You'll go up top. You'll go right over here. Sweet. You'll go right here. You can do it. There we are. Yeah. There it is. See, now we have this nice wall. Enemies come from this side usually. Nice wall. The customers will be encouraged to spend their money. We have water being generated. This is what I wanted. I didn't have any water. I have the power in the back. Good to go. You dig? Yes.
Nightmares.
Yes, you do.
Floating in space forever. Just why?
Quad corn. Quad mute fruit. I don't have any mute fruit. Oh no. Razor green, Tato. I don't have any Tato. Wow. Well.
I just love songs. Don't you?
Here we go. Huh?
Hi there, it's so exciting. Did you hear it? Flashback time again. I just love songs.
There we go.
Don't you?
Okay.
So nice to see you. I just
Okay.
love songs. Don't you?
Mm-hmm.
I just love songs. Don't you?
I'll keep it like that for a second. I'll put the well behind it. I'll put the well behind it, y'all. Oh yeah. Behold my riches. Do you have a water well? Hmm. Oh yes. The water well. Okay. And there we go. Little campy poo. But I'll move it in a moment's whim. Alright, so I will now process what I just picked up. Let's process some garbage. I want to make some ammo. I want to repair my weapons. Do everything that we have to do. So, Ammo Smith, of course, super duper. And Weapon Artisan.
I just can't shake these nightmares.
Hi there, it's so exciting. Did you hear it? Flashback time again.
Here we go.
I just love songs.
Right, nothing's happening.
Don't you?
Let's enter again and do our thing. Oh no, waiting for response from server. What? No. Waiting for response from server. We don't like those words. Good thing this is a camp and not a workshop. There it is. Here, while I make this, I'm gonna put on my eating mask. I have this Cliff Bar here.
I just can't shake these nightmares. Hiding in space forever. Just why?
Yeah. Alrighty. How we looking? 754, that's a whole lot of weight. Get rid of all this extra ammo. I'm selling 4,556. But let's get rid of it all. That's 20 pounds. All these plans and everything, it's crazy. Storing what I can. Get rid of all these extra holotapes. Store by weight.
Collecting fun is what I do. I find party
I have to smelt.
for you.
Glowing mass is really heavy. Okay. All that right away I'll pull out and I'll put in the glowing mass. Still weighs a lot. That's pretty crazy. Dim packs. Glowing mass. It weighs a lot. Actually a problem. So let's pull out all these items I'm selling for under $1 million. Anything I'm selling for under 1,000 or even close to that, I'll get rid of. Making room. Making room. All about making that room. I'll get rid of these items soon enough. There we go. So now I could store the glowing mass. Sort by weight. And I'll store the armor again. Good stuff, good stuff. Things are getting skimpier and quite pimpier in time. I guess I'll hold these on me. Here we go. 353 out of 391. Great. Go check out the vendors one more time. $17. Okay, here we go. Let's do it again with the okay. Yeah. I'll sell all these plans.
Collecting fun is what I do. I find party supplies for you.
Everything for default. All these plans. I restored everything else on my other character. I got rid of all those Foshnock masks and everything. I'll sell them in a month. Okay.
Just love songs, don't you?
can't shake these nightmares. Floating in space forever. Just why?
Collecting fun is what I do. I find party supplies for you.
Okay. Person currently shopping. Ugh. Horrible, toxic people. Disgust me. Alright, let's go run over here for a moment.
Oh, yes.
But I modified my base a little bit. I built my water purifiers. I built a front wall there. I restocked my vendor. Pulled out a bunch of garbage. And I'm good to go. Yeah.
Welcome to the Black Bear Lodge, a family-friendly hunting club.
Yeah.
I am the hunter, Black Bear Lodge. You must be here to sign up for the tournament.
Yep.
Well, I'll add your name to the rolls.
Please do.
Each hunter is given 3 animals to track and kill.
Uh-oh. Yeah. Okay.
Attention, citizens. Nuclear strike imminent. Please exit the area at your earliest convenience.
Okay, let's keep on going around.
Thank you for your cooperation.
Keep on bouncing around. A couple spots really quick. You gotta do all the stuff in the game. All the stuff is what you really have to do sometimes. Yeah. Yeah. Ugh. I think I lost connection. Oh. That's kind of weird. I lost connection for a second. I lost connection for a moment. Alright, keep on going around. I'll do the Grafton Dam here. Mad Dog Malone for a quick blip of time. 0 seconds is what it takes. 0.00287 repeating in a pattern like that forever.
This is the warden of Eastern Regional Penitentiary. Oh, it seems Mad Dog Malone has escaped again. Any law-abiding citizens hearing this message should proceed to Grafton Dam and attempt to subdue him. I need him taken alive. I will make an example of him to all the other prisoners. My marshals will take care of transporting him.
Okay, I'll drop off a couple things right here. Drop it all off. There it is. I had a bunch of ammo on me. Let's keep on going, huh? Cool. Wonderful. I feel like I didn't get credit for that. Absolutely wonderful. There we go. Okay, check it out. Let's go right over here by the Kitty Corner Labs and talk to the robot and pick up our mission to get that toxic mutagenic waste. There appears to be some horrible connection issue bouncing back and I'm sorry, there appears to be a connection issue. Flimming around. We're There's... Can y'all let me know if there's an issue right now with the connection? It should be bouncing in and out, okay? Let me know if there's a horrible issue, please. Yeah.
Are you still a tad? That's okay. I won't judge you, even if you are the oldest.
It should be okay now, but a second ago there should have been an issue. Well, there's an issue now. I'm looking at it. That's probably why that last daily didn't give me credit. I think I'm having a connection issue right now. Am I, people? I should be. Alright, down I go.
Thought you put me on the rack, and I'd be there when you got back. But I'm running on another track. Guess you better let me be. I know you've been drinking, running around with other men. Keep knocking, but
What's going on here?
guess you better let me be.
I can see the current bit rate and it's dropping down to nothing every so often.
Oh, yes.
Can you please let me know if there's currently a connection issue in the video that you're currently watching? Please let me know. Pick up this waste.
I like to imagine that one as the ultimate battle of wills. You get tired of knocking before I can't take the sound of it anymore? Who will emerge victorious?
Well, there appears to be a massive issue right now with the connection. Hell. Huh? Are you not there? Y'all? Either there's a connection issue or... Well, I know there is, but... I know you're all just lurking.
Hey, oh my gosh, thank you so much.
Doesn't answer my question, Tim.
Thank you.
But thank you. Can you hear the words coming out of my mouth? Well, I'm about to end the stream right now. Goodbye. Well, you just tipped, so I can't. I have to wait 5 seconds. Thank you. Nope. Okay, good. Well, I'm leaving.